Hello everybody, and welcome to Season 2 of the Millennium Era. We will be starting things off with the holiday special, yes! And this is going to be a fun special event with lots of special appearances and even some duelists appearing from the future. Not literally time traveling, but ones who will be way more relevant in the future. But they're going to make a quick special appearance here today, and we've got some nice reference characters, we've got some new characters, and fan favourites like the protagonists. Alright, so we have various prospective duelists have been ushered into a dream tournament while they sleep. Santa Claus has brought a variety of people who he wishes to see if they are worthy of receiving his special gifts. Those who get top 3 in this tournament will receive a prize card. Let's get into the character roundup. First up we have Santa Claus. Santa Claus is the host of this tournament. He knows he won't get far, but simply wishes to have fun in this tournament today. And he sees the spirit of camaraderie flourish. He just wants to spread the Christmas cheer, you know? Jaden is excited for this tournament. He knows he is a good duelist and he's got his eyes on the prize card. He hopes it will be something that can upgrade his deck. Though he does have an ominous feeling that something is going to go wrong today. It's an oddly nostalgic feeling at the same time though. Yuma had been up all night. His parents said they would be back from their expedition today, but he hasn't heard from them in a while. He hopes they can make it back in time for Christmas. He is using the tournament as a way to take his mind off things. Yusei Fudo has been very stressed out since Blister was carded. The satellite has fallen back into chaos, more so than before. He knows a war is coming, and there are rumours that concern him about the Arcadia movement preparing to march on the satellite? Yuya Sakaki is a dual-tainer. He follows in his father's footsteps and simply wishes to entertain and make everyone around him smile. He doesn't even care if he wins or loses, so long as everyone was entertained by the duels he puts on. Shoma Yusa lives in the far countryside and rarely gets to duel with others aside from his sister Ajaha. He is hoping after this coming academic year he is able to get into Duel Academy. His sister has been working very hard to be able to afford for him to get in. He has been working on perfecting his Gaia the Fierce Knight strategy. Raleigh is currently asleep on a boat heading towards Domino City. Yusei, with the help of Officer Kaz, has smuggled his friends out of the city. Raleigh feels a lot of guilt for not being there for Yusei and the satellite, but is shocked to see he has a chance to talk with Yusei about everything. Luna was shocked to learn from Yusei about the current state of the satellite. News of it not reaching New Domino. She now wishes to be able to help Yusei. She is on edge today and has warned her fellow signers here about a looming shadow who could pose a major threat. She is waiting for them to make themselves known. Leo is always excited to show off his amazing dueling skills. He has been down since he was easily eliminated from the King of Games tournament, but knows his strategy today will help him dominate. Luna has promised him more duels if they go to the satellite to protect the people. Jesse's connection with his spirits have allowed him to upgrade his deck. He is unsure if he will even add the prize card to his deck or give it to another who could make better use of it. Dexter is the best friend of Leo. He has just received his acceptance letter into Duel Academy and he will be in the Obelisk Blue Dawn. He doesn't think this tournament is real and it is all a dream. Patty has been accepted into Duel Academy. Her deck is inspired by her dueling icon, Taya Gardner. She is dedicating her performance here today in honor of Taya, because she is her fallen hero. Sammy Trunks has been down on dueling for a while, though Santa Claus has told Sammy that if he performs here today, he will ensure Sammy gets a brand new elephant figure for Christmas. Rebecca is outraged she was not invited to join the Rare Hunters to take on Zork. She believes if she was part of the team, some of the Fallen may still be with us today. She is looking forward to proving her worth again here today. Sarah is not looking forward to her first Christmas without her brother Aigami. She is still looking for him, but has hit a wall. She is desperate for any news on him, and was hoping he was here today. Naomi finished her final dissertation on ancient Egypt and the connection to duel monsters. Zork's release had made her theories and interests a fresh nightmare. She is hoping to look into other ways dueling can be used against humanity to try and prevent it. She is hoping to get some answers out of Santa Claus today. Zanny Mather has been considering joining the Society of Light. They seem to help elevate duelists to higher levels, and he is starting to doubt his own ability, so it's looking promising. Sunny is excited to meet her hero's son here today. She is a big fan of Yusho Sakaki and wants to put on an entertaining act with Yuya, whether it be a duel or something outside of the duel. Kylie Shiloh has gone to her holiday home in Heartland to spend time with the family. She was exhausted by all the business talk of their competitor, Soul. She promptly passed out when she returned to her room, and now she's looking to let off a little steam here today. She is sick of talking about the advancements of the cybernetic duel space. Emilio is an exterminator who is sick of his job. He is sick of his apartment and he is sick of Heartland. Santa has brought him here today to re-energize his life. Santa gave him his first ever deck and has told him he has to compete here today. Alright, and this will be a fun little surprise for some of you. Odelia Flair has been having nightmares for months now. Nightmares of being trapped in a virtual world, being a pro duelist, being injured by a man using Destiny heroes. They feel so real, as if it happened to her. The main difference is that in the dreams, her last name is Sparks. Bright Flair is the sister of Odelia. She has to constantly reassure her sister, but is worried she is losing her grip on reality as she is starting to dive into conspiracy theories on alternate timelines. Bright is desperate to get Odelia the help she needs. Blair is hoping for a fresh start in the new year and rack up more wins. She will achieve this by any means. If she doesn't do well here today, she will look into the Society of Light or even the new Shadow Riders Mentor Initiative. Yep, you heard that right, the Shadow Riders have a new initiative. They are now the primary dueling mercenary group in the world, thanks to Lara's performances. And they have a new initiative where they will take on very promising trainees and mentor them. You know, it's for Shadow Riders, they have their own gain from it, it's not as nice as it sounds. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Alyssa mourns the loss of her best friend, Madison. She doesn't agree with what she did. She misses her all the same though. Before Madison perished, she had mailed a card to Alyssa that she has put in her deck. She is unsure whether this is real or not, but she is going to see if she can get her new monster out for Madison. Ricky is intrigued and wishes to understand how Santa Claus has brought them to a unified dream experience. He will not accept magic as an answer. He will find out the scientific explanation for it. Hikaru has returned to the world after being released from the Millennium items when the rare hunters defeated Zorg. Though her once cheery, protective personality has been replaced by something far colder. Anka has received some more cards from her benefactor. She feels as though she is now capable enough to go toe-to-toe with anyone put in front of her. If she wins, she hopes the prize card can help improve her life in the satellite. Tsukiko Kuroda has just moved to Domino with her family, and she has immediately joined the Society of Light. She believes a unified, pure group who strives for perfection is how more people in the world should operate. She loves the society, though her brother seems to have gone down a different path. Yami Kuroda has just moved to Domino with his family and immediately joined the Shadow Riders Mentor Program. He had performed well enough to catch his favourite Shadow Rider's attention, Camula. He loves the dual mercenary group and believes power and money do go hand in hand, and with Camula's help, he will certainly achieve both. Ran Kobayakawa has been searching for Akiza since the Fortune Cup. Akiza made a very sudden and quick exit when she lost, and Ran has found no leads on her. She was hoping to see her here today, but she has no luck finding Akiza. Mint Rocket is a kid who is obsessed with rockets. She spends all day aiming them at different things to see how far they can go. She thinks her deck will propel her to victory today. And then finally we have... Yubel has been suffering for a long time. She loves Jaden and wishes for Jaden to feel how deep and true her love is. She will stop at nothing to achieve this. She is using the opportunity of this dream world separate from their own to make contact with Jaden here today. I did say this tournament would be a lot lighter, and it is going to be. It is the Christmas special. Whether or not you celebrate Christmas does not matter. It's still the holiday season, and Santa Claus has a surprise for everyone. A duel tournament where the top 3 will receive glorious prize cards. Yep, normally you have to come first to get a prize card, but in this one, everyone who gets top 3 gets a prize card, which makes up for the last tournament, the Zork tournament, where only no one got prize cards. Because, yeah, it was a dire time, and I don't think, it was necessarily an actual tournament. Alright, so our first matchup is Santa Claus versus Blair Flanagan. Someone who is an MVP of other series, but so far she's yet to get past round 2 in our tournaments. Oh, and Santa Claus has indeed bricked. He has not got anything that he needs. To be fair to Santa though, his deck is just a meme. He's not a very good duelist. Alright, 3200 to the face of Santa. Blair is beating up Santa, everybody. How could you? Yes, but Santa has removal. God, Santa is giving out bricks for Christmas. That's what he's doing. Forget coal, he's giving bricks. He's just launching them through your window. Oh, you threw away Judgment Dragon. That is it's the correct choice. You just won. With exact damage, Santa's giving you extra DP this year, Blair. Congratulations. Alright, we go to game 2. Santa, I don't expect much from you. Your deck is a joke, but I would at least like you to show off a little bit of what you can do. Because you can make some really funny plays. God damn it! Well, you got bad reaction to Samochi, and you got Monster Reborn, which is helpful against Blair, of all people. Yeah, see? That will help you against Blair. Alright, we are reborning this monster. Yep, Santa does run Gamma Seal. What did we lose? Oh, he lost one of the cards that he needs for Gamma Seal. 3000 burn does go through to Blair. Blair has been good this year, but Santa Claus is testing her abilities to duel. We throw away a negate attack. Wait, Santa, why didn't you set your negate attack? What the hell? You could have spared that. And now you're a little bit screwed, ain't you? Okay, we are special summoning this monster. Holy shit, Blair is doing good now. Gamma Seal is on the field. The sea turtle is here to have fun. Okay, Gamma Seal can't beat that. Negate attack is done. And we're sending a bunch of cards from our deck to the grave. Harpies is gone. And Santa Claus admits defeat. He never even got to draw himself. He didn't get to get the card that releases brainwashing. Santa, you bricked up. But it's fine. You are here to be a comedic relief duelist. So I'm not too upset. This is fine. Oh, I forgot to start the bloody tournament. Yes, yes, yes. Start the tournament. Okie dokie. Blair will move on with 2 victories. Next up is Naomi versus Zanny. Let's get to it. I'm excited to see this one. Naomi is a fun duelist to watch, and so is Zanny. Alright, it is Zanny versus Naomi. A pretty decent starting hand. I've seen better. Pot of Greed can fix it. This is a lot better. Okay, Zanny, what can you do in Retribution? Not the best hit. Probably the worst thing you could have hit. You just helped out Naomi. There is a clear play here. Yep. Soup up your Enchanter. And you're souping up the Enchanter even more. But Nightmare Penguin says, go back to hand. You're too scary. And Nightmare Penguin is back. You know what? Not a bad play at all. But the Enchanter loves coming out. 1700 to the face of Zanny is good. That is a weird play. But you know what? It gets 2 spell counters. So it's actually okay. Yummy Ship can sacrifice itself. However, so can other monsters. Because you destroy what you just destroyed you, right? Yes, you don't get to choose who you pop. It's not like fencing Fire Ferret. Yeah, and Breaker is here to destroy it. The Yomi ship is gone, and the Dark Red Enchanter goes in. Zanny, you don't normally struggle this much. What's going on, bro? The Deep Sea Diver is a funny play. Okay, we draw. Yet more spell counters for the Dark Red Enchanter. This is one powerful enchanter. It can take on Blue Eyes now. It's over. I don't think Zanny's got to come back in this duel. Up to 4,100. Hell yeah, the winner in game 1 with a lot of overkill is Naomi. She wants those prize cards. She wants to understand why this dream feels so real. Alright, Naomi draws her hand. Off to a really good start yet again. Just a set from Zanny. Zanny, you used to be really good. You did really well in the Duel Academy tournaments. What's going on with you, bro? Yeah, we're going to swap you out for the Enchanter. We pop the Penguin. That was the perfect play. And 1,700 goes in. Okay, Dark Red Enchanter with 2,000 attack is now much harder to get out. But a Raigeki will take out anything that comes in its way. You don't realise it, but I think you just... No, you didn't summon another Dark Red Enchanter. They threw that card away. Never mind, you are in good spirits. However, Breaker will break your heart. Yep, just by 50 attack points, it can beat over Gagagigo. Alright, Zenny's set to card. Oh, the Spellbook of Power is so strong. It's a little bit wasted, but you know what? It's fine, we schmoove. Yomi ship. Okay, that is scary. Yeah, and set your floater. $1,100 damage to Zanny is worth the pop of the Breaker. And now Naomi is floating desperately. You need a decent monster with a decent attack stat of at least 900. That has at least 900. Okay, we get the other Spellbook of Power. Naomi is thinning out her deck very nicely. If you're lucky, that's another Yomi ship. Spreading out the power. You know what? I'm glad the AI finally did that for once. Very smart. This is why Naomi's in university, guys. She's got the brains. She knows what she's doing. Okay, goodbye. And we just float again. Now Naomi's a little stuck. She can go into defense. At least there's... Never mind, she's got the Dark Red Enchanter back. Her boss rises from the ashes. Put a spell counter on that bitch. Fan out 2 cards and put 2 more on him. 3 more on him even. Okay, and the winner is Naomi with the comeback. You know what, Naomi? You did pretty good. It's a Christmas miracle. Yeah, I think this is the first time Naomi's going to round 2. It really is a Christmas miracle. Okay, Naomi wins with a 2-0. We've yet to have a game go to game 3, but the next one might be it. Luna versus Ricky. Okay, it is time for Ricky and Luna. Luna's only performance so far has been in the Fortune Cup, and she had an okay performance. She didn't lose in round 1, but she did lose in round 2. So we'll see how she does today. Alright, Ricky is starting off strong with Zombira. Already a card that Luna cannot get past. Luna struggles with 2100 meters. Anything above 2k, Luna struggles. But she can use Fencing Fire Ferret to take out the Obnoxious. Okay. Ricky's deck has seen some changes. Not a lot, but he's had a few things removed, a few things replaced. Okay, Bird of Roses is here. We synchro it off straight away. And Pixie is here, and Pixie is allowing us to pop. We pop for Zombira. And Marauding Captain is no more. Alright, Reinforcements gets you a second Zombira. The best you can do with that is Crash. Obnoxious will stay on the field because the attack is too high. Yep, slight upgrade for Ricky. However, we can just pop it. And Luna goes in with good damage. Ricky, are you really going to fall this easily? Oh, also, I did set it. I realised in the first 2 duels wasn't very Christmassy, so now we always fight on the snowfield. Isn't it Christmassy, guys? Look at all the snowmen. The snowman mate is a coincidence. I do not control the mates. I set the mates on random. Whatever they get, they get. And Luna wins game 1, like it was nothing, with a whopping attack stat too. Okay, we go to game 2. Ricky, can you show off your new best monster? Yes, he does have a new boss monster. His old boss is now his mini boss. Okay, well we got a Turret Warrior. Still one of his mini bosses. And yeah, Luna's gonna struggle to overcome the Turret Warrior. Rose Girl cannot float. You need something to enable special summons, Luna. Yeah, that's not great. Normally that'd be fine, but you've wasted all of the potential of it. I think game 2, Luna's just getting stomped. And it's the new boss monster. Yes, it is the Emperor Maju Gazette. And Luna says, I can beat that. Thanks to drawing her bat, she gets out the Pixie, and Pixie says, you're about to get popped, motherfucker. Ricky is able to maintain his life points, however. Obnoxious is here. Obnoxious is able to take out the card. And because of the field spell, Luna's too powerful. Oh wait, we can just pop. Yeah, who cares if you're immune to damage? 21, 24. Marvelous. Next turn you can Megamorph and get over anything he summons. Luna with an amazing comeback is able to take out Ricky. Oh, I might have spoken too soon. I spoke too soon. If you had Megamorphed, you would have been fine. But you didn't. Now we know for next time you should probably Megamorph. And we popped the Obnoxious. Okay, Luna. Monster Reborn gets out Obnoxious, but Obnoxious will just get popped. Have you not learnt your lesson, Ricky? Yeah, Premature is technically an equip spell, so that does work. Yeah, the Pixie is powerful. We take out Marauding Captain, and for some reason we don't pop the Obnoxious. I don't know why. But Luna does have a full field of monsters, so who can complain? Alright, Rose Girl's coming back to hand. Why aren't you popping the Obnoxious? Why are you suddenly stopping that? Once per turn you can take one attack position. Okay. See, sometimes I say a lot of stuff and there is a reason why. And that's the reason why. Luna is too powerful. That's Luna's problem right now. She's way too strong. 5,400 is a lot of attack. That's stronger than Five-Headed Dragon. She is way stronger than Obelisk. Marauding Captain is defeated. Okay, Ricky has to misplay. This game goes to whoever gets Raigeki first. And it's odd how often that happens. Okay, we defeat Marmiting. Okay, Ricky is trying to get to his Raigeki first. Oh wait, even if Luna gets Raigeki, she can't play it. Yeah, Luna, your field is about to get cleared by a Raigeki soon. You have a chance. But the way I see it, this is going towards Ricky. Okay, it is time for brand new character, Emilio Boardman, to face off against Alyssa. Ooh, I have something to the audio. There you go. Alrighty, yep. So, Emilio does use a ultimate insect deck. How well he will use it is yet to be seen. Alyssa is off to a bad start. Okay, Howling gets Howling still. Classic combo. Okay, level 3 easily destroys Marsh Macaroon. Yeah, we got two people who aren't loving life right now facing off against each other. Emilio, who's stuck in a rut with this extermination job. And then we got Alyssa, who's just kind of, mourning her best friend. But we do have her boss monster, the Blazing Mars. Yeah, layer wire will protect your monster. Well done. You did give Alyssa another draw, but hey, it's fine, it all worked out in the end. You tribute yourself for the higher level monster. And we steal the Blazing Mars. Emilio, you might have a talent for this whole dueling thing. Okay, you will survive this, but then you're out of Marsh Macaroons. You barely survived this. And just a set. Yeah, that doesn't fill me with confidence. UFO turtle is destroyed. It has to be in attack mode. Even if you somehow survive life point wise, we can just burn with Blazing Mars. But the damage is too good. 1400. And the winner in game 1 is Emilio with the ultimate insect deck using Blazing Mars. Alright, we go to game number 2. Congratulations, Emilio. You are having a very happy holiday. Well, Alyssa is a bit too depressed to enjoy the holidays right now. Level 1 in defense, I mean, yeah, you have no other option. UFO turtle can easily destroy it. I mean, yeah, that's a really good card to get. Level 5 is here. Forget level 5, we have level 7. Okay, it's not nothing, but it is still a really good card. Alyssa decides to do a special summon play for some reason, just for the one draw maybe? Yeah, just for the deck thinning. You know what? It's fair enough. It's not a great play, but I get it. And now we get to special summon and draw. The deck thinning is amazing. Alright, do we have an out for this ultimate insect, Alyssa? We have the card that was given to you by Madison, along with your boss monsters. The two boss monsters standing side by side, fighting together. Alyssa and Madison reunited. Yes! For the longest time, Madison had Jupiter in her deck, but she didn't in the final tournament we saw her in, because she had mailed it to her old best friend, Alyssa. It goes really well with her deck. She only has the one, but it does work really well on Alyssa's deck. And we burn. Alyssa wins game number 2, utilizing both boss monsters. Alright, we go to game 3. The first match to go to game 3 is Emilio Boardman and Alyssa. Alright, Pot of Greed will get us 2 draws. Mass Dragon will defeat the Howling. That Howling will float, which is exactly what we want. Pinch Hopper is a dangerous card. No Supply Squad for Alyssa does nerf Alyssa quite heavily. Yeah, we're gonna do aggressive Pinch Hopper plays for level 7. Insect Knight is here. Level 7 is on the field. Mass Dragon will float into another Mass Dragon. You love to see it. Okay, Supply Squad is finally here. Pinch Hopper is destroyed, getting out. What are you gonna get out? Probably the Insect Knight, I would assume. Yeah, the Insect Knight. And another monster is face down. We are leveling up. Mass Dragon will float, but I do see the Insect Knight. The Insect Knight is wanting to slay a dragon. Never mind, it will just destroy a rat. Okay, Nimble can save you some life points and do a little bit of floating, not as much. Okay, this is an interesting play. How are you going to justify this? Do you get the other one? You do get the other one. Do you have a tribute summon? And what was the point other than to gain life points? I know you thinned out the deck, but come on. Okay, Emilio adds them back to his deck. 1,000 life points and a draw. Yeah, overall Alyssa is gaining from this interaction, but she's only left with 1 monster on board, which... No, she's left with no monsters on board. That means a UFO turtle is in hand. Monster Reborn for the Mass Dragon. Okie dokie. That is not a good play. And it seems like Alyssa's time is over. Mass Dragon is destroyed. No floating. Shining Angel is destroyed. We've only got 1 Shining Angel left. Mash Macaroon will save the day. Unironically, it does keep you in for 1 more turn. I have no idea what you can do. Okay, we activate the Element Saber Academy thing. UFO Turtle is on board. What are you doing, Alyssa? Why is Mash Macaroon in attack mode? Have you seen how low your life points are? Have you seen what field you're up against? Holy shit, this is a throw. Okay, that's a throw. I don't care that you wanted a Pot of Greed. It ain't worth it. No card you can draw from the Pot of Greed is going to be worth it unless you get Raigeki. You've had that this entire time? Okay, but they're the same elements. You got light, fire. There need to be different elements to matter. The winner is Emilio Boardman in Game 3. Alyssa, you're just caught up in your grief. It's okay. Emilio, congratulations. Perhaps now you can get out of your depressed job routine. You're stuck in a routine of daily life. It's very depressing for you. Alyssa, Game 3, you did terribly. Alright, next up is fan favorite Yusei Fudo versus brand new character Yami Kuroda. Alright, place your bets, as if we're live streaming. Who's going to win? I wonder if you can predict what type of deck Yami Kuroda's gonna have. I wonder. Okay, Yusei is lucky he's drawing. Okay, Yusei can be over this. Yami Kuroda summons a Vendread token and sends you to the grave. Not good for Yusei. Great for Yami Kuroda though. Okay, Scrap Iron Scarecrow will do its job. Yep, we'll send everything to the grave. However, Vendread cards like going to the grave. They say, okay, I'll come back. And the Vendread Slayer is in hand. Yami Kuroda is now online. And Yusei hasn't even gotten started. Please welcome Yami's boss monster, the Vendread Slayer. And we get out Manju. And the Slayer is super buff. Okay, we can scrap iron for the Vendread. Yusei, good luck to you. You are going to need it. Okay, we can actually stall this out. Congratulations. Yusei takes no damage. Yusei's doing great work. Alright, Yusei, play your spell card. Yep. Now you summon Junk Synchron, you get out Quillbot, you go Junk Speeder, and then you start going ape shit, son. Yeah, you're on the right lines, don't worry, don't worry. That is not Speeder. Okay, you have an alternative play in mind. I was wrong to doubt you. The alternative play is still going into Speeder. Right. I am so confused by your logic, Yusei. I guess you wanted to be extra synchro summoned. What Yusei, summon all your synchrons. What the fuck was that? Yusei! Oh, Yusei deserves this loss. Okay, Chimera is in hand. And Scrap Iron protects Yusei's life points. Yeah, there's not much you can do in this situation, is there, you say? You could have popped off, but instead you decided to try and do a little bit of damage instead, rather than, I don't know, getting out protection. Okay, you do survive this. Yep, scrap iron. That is the last time. This might be your last turn, you say. Please play better. I mean, let's hope he gets a Harpies. It's the only way Stardust comes out. Is if he gets Harpies. Nope. And the winner of game 1 is brand new character Yami Kuroda, because Yusei is an idiot. The Revenge Red Slayer does it. Okay, we go to game 2. We go to game 2. Yusei, please, please use your brain. Alright, this is okay. This is okay. Tuning will get you whatever you want. You want quick draw. Nice, nice, nice. I wish you'd Synchro Summon turn 1. It'd be so much more powerful. Alright, the Slayer is in hand. And we protect quick draw. Okay, Yusei, we're gaming. Quillbolt is here. We are going into a level 7. Is this going to be Archer? No, we're going into Nitro Warrior. Okay, Yami Kuroda has a level 7 token, which he can use to get out the Slayer. Revenants are here. Okay, Kuroda's playing a lot more defensively this time. Yeah, go Junk Synchron. Junk Synchron, right there. Yeah, there we go. Go apeshit, you say? Please, do it for me. You're one of my favourite characters, you say. I want you to do well. You know, I might have to remove this from your deck, because you go into it at the weirdest of times. Okay, we're now level 6. You can go into Stardust from this. Yeah, Stardust is here. We have some protection on field. That's good. Jet comes back to say hello. Jet Synchron summons out the Speeder. Okay, okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Oh, now you do the Synchron effect. Okay, I see how it is. We're getting a second Stardust. We get a second Stardust just for prosperity. Yep, these two synchro together as well. Junk Speeder, hello. See? That's a good way to duel, you say. You've done a lot of damage, you got plenty of bodies on board, and you're doing one big synchro summon to end it all off. For Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon. Beautiful. Okay, we discard Premature Burial because we want the Revenants. And we take out Quick Draw. And we take out the Nitro. Can an army of Stardust Dragons overcome Vendread? Level Eater has something to say about it. Bolt has something to say about it. Those three synchro together for the majestic Star Dragon. $700 damage is good. And the winner in game 2 is Yusei, because he decides to actually play his deck correctly. Alright, we go into game 3. Yusei, I know you're stressed out because the satellite is going to shit and it's about to be an all-out war on the satellite. But come on. And Yami Kuroda, you're doing pretty good. You want to join the Shadow Hunters. The Shadow Hunters? No, I don't think it's a hunter. The Shadow Riders. I know you want to join the Shadow Riders. But don't worry, they're not watching. None of them are here. So you're fine. If you fail, you fail. Alright, the Revenge Red Origin is a fantastic card. Because it brings out the Slayer. You could have summoned Manju first to get a search for another one, but okay. Oh, and he is buff. Just like you like to see. Nice. Okay, you say, yeah, you're kind of stuck here. Oh, you say, this is not the time to be bricked up. Nitro is no more. But Yami's also not getting anything. But Yami has great spell and trap card support. He doesn't need much else. You're thinking. You're stuck thinking. Oh, you say, at least summon a body to defend your life points. What are you doing? This is a horrible play. Oh, you say that was not smart of you at all. Yeah, now you're screwed. I don't see how you're going to be able to summon that. What levels do we have? You can get a level 6. You can get Stardust Charger out. But you decide not to. You decide to just stare down death and accept your fate. Oh, you say, my boy, my baby. Okay. Can you survive with 300 life points? No, the answer is no. You say you got so bricked up, you were unwilling to revive. You could have probably popped off. You just chose not to. The winner in game 3 is Yami Kuroda. It hurts for me to say that because Yusei is one of my favorite duelists to watch. Yusei, please stop flopping. You're doing so bad in this series, and it's upsetting me. I want you to be good, but you're just not. Congratulations, Yami Kuroda, you will be moving on. Yusei, when you wake up, the satellite is going to be at war. that is the next tournament. You gotta pull shit out of your ass next tournament, okay? Okay? If you don't, it's gonna be a dark future for the satellite. Alright, next up is Sammy Trunks versus Leo. Hell yeah, let's get to it. It has been a long time since we last saw Sammy Trunks, but he has been good this year. All he wants for Christmas is elephant-related cards. He wants more of them to exist. And Leo's been doing good this whole series. He's a bit cocky, he's a bit arrogant, and he's way too self-confident. But you know what? He did do good enough to go to the King of Games tournament, and he's been doing a lot better than Yusei so far in the series. So, who knows? It might be okay. Alright, Leo starts off with a Pot of Greed, and we just destroy Sammy's back row. Sure, it is what it is. Leo immediately goes into a Synchro Summon for Power Tool Dragon. And Power Tool Dragon is strong. Okay, you're lucky you got the Harpies. Do you have another way to out the Power Tool? The Sakuretsu is too slow to out the Power Tool, Sammy. You know, Sammy, there might be a reason why we've not seen you in a long time. And it might be this. Oh, by the way, if anyone has any deck suggestions or cards they want me to test out, let me know. Or if you've got any suggested edits for anyone's decks or upgrades. Of course, if it's too strong for the current era, it won't go in yet, but it might in the future. And Leo... Oh, sorry. Sammy Trunks. No, he still won. Yeah, Leo win games 1. Sammy Trunks just made the damage slightly less than it would have been otherwise. Alright, game 2. Leo's having an easy bracket. Yeah, there are quite a few duelists in here today who are just not that great at dueling. There's one coming up who is a very bad duelist, but she's full of spirit and gumption. So who can blame her? Plus, there is some times in testings where she was able to pop off. It wasn't often, but it did happen occasionally. Alright, we are going to send that back the other direction. But you can attack twice, so it doesn't matter. You need a Raigeki or something like that. Giant Rat does not cut it. That's game. The winner in game 2 in a quick 2-0 is Leo. Leo demolishes Sammy Trunks. Wow. Maybe Leo earns his cocky arrogance in this this cycle. Congratulations, Leo. And next up we have brand new character and dual trainer, Yuya Sakaki. He's been having horrible dreams ever since his father's disappeared, but we will see how he does against Yami Kuroda's sister, Tsukiko Kuroda. Okay, it is Yuya versus Tsukiko. And oops, I have forgotten the faces. How silly of me. Don't worry, I can get them in a jiffy. There we go. Alright, not an ideal start for Yuya, but you know what? It's fine. Alright, and Whipsnake will be getting destroyed. Whipsnake is coming back. Whipsnake will swap the attack and defense. Yeah, having two Elefamas in hand is not ideal, but Tsukiko seems to be bricked anyway. She is prone to it. 1700 attack goes through, and Yuya is sitting pretty. Okay, this is a brick off. Who can throw the most bricks at each other's windows? Alright, Shining Angel does fix stuff for Tsukiko. Yep, Manju makes this usable. Dawn of the Herald is here. And say hello to the boss. Oh, you had two of it in hand. Yeah, that is a brick. The Herald of Perfection is here. And it's back in hand. We Raigeki! But we negate. There's nothing Raigeki could do. Elefama in defense is a controversial play. I cannot lie to you. Okay, you do take some damage. Jesus Christ, Yuya, what is this hand? Are you not attacking because you're worried it's going to get destroyed by Herald for activating an effect? Oh no, you need to control another performer, pal. I didn't know that part. Okay, well, Whipsnake just got destroyed. Goodbye, Whipsnake. Yep, your performer pal Cole is no more. Yes, please redraft them. You literally just drew the same card. You know what? You got Call the Haunted. Call the Haunted's really good. But now you're in trouble because it is the Mandium. I don't know your name, but it doesn't matter. You're just there to extend. The Mandium Trasuka? Trisukta. Okay. Trisukta. But either way, it's a Pashaf. And Pashaf goes in, destroying Elefama. We summon Apafama Pal Karibo, healing while we do so. Call of the Haunted will get his Whipsnake. I'm surprised he didn't cancel that. Okay, but what about the Pashaf? Okay, you got a plan for Pashaf, it seems. Tsukiko does get Pot of Greed. We're going to get another Herald of Perfection. Okay, we're swapping out the old one for the new one for no reason. We could have used those cards in hand as ammo for negations. But you know what? It's fine. Okay, strange plays by the AI, considering there's no on-summon effect, but you know what, it's fine. And Elefama is gone. But we have a trap card that gets negated. I'm sorry. The Kuroda family is doing really well here today. What would that have trap done? If the monster you control is destroyed, special summon 1 Performer Pal. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuya, you bricked. Okay, we get rid of our ace monster for another Parshath. That is a misplay, but you don't realise it yet. Alright, Yuya, what do you draw? A Hippo. Hippo gets you a fusion. Yuya only has 1 poly in his deck, and he gets out the Metal Claw. Unfortunately though, there is the other Parshath, but it doesn't use its effect. Why not? I was unaffected by other card effects. It's right there. I was looking for other things. I thought it was just said, oh, this card can only be fusion summoned. But no, you're unaffected. Okay. Yuya is going to win this after all, it seems. He is struggling to get through Tsukiko's field still. Okay, we return 1 to hand and we destroy. Yep, this will be Yuya's game, we just have to wait. I'm sure wherever your dad is, he would be proud of your entertaining duel. Where you have come back from the jaws of defeat. Okay, yeah, get Pot of Greed so we can finish this up. Shining Angel will float into Manju. You know, there is still a chance that Tsukiko might be able to pull something off here. Apparently not. Okay, the donkey gets out the whip snake and we start going in. Shine Ball stood no chance. And the winner of game 1 is Yuya Sakaki. Congratulations, Yuya. We go to game 2. Alright, Shining Angel is pretty decent. And we negate the float. This is a much better starting hand for Yuya. Senju does get the Herald in hand. And we are able to summon it. Yep, these two go together. And we have negations online. Alright, these two are going to do a bunch of stuff. Manju, back in hand. Diviner summons a Shine Ball. Swordfish is here, forcing Perfection to throw a card away. You know what? It's not a bad idea just to spam effects to get perfection out of the way. And that seems to be what you're doing. Okay, these two will synchro together. For the extender, you bring out another diviner. Oh, okay, we're going for two. We're not wanting perfection because we've got nothing in hand. You know what? Fair enough, you may as well go straight into Pasha. Not a bad play, Tsukiko. The Hippo will try to defend your life points, but Parshaf does piercing. Goodbye, Hippo. That was almost game. Alright, Yuya, it might be your last draw. Yeah, unfortunately, you don't have the necessary materials for Polly to be useful. So yet again, we are going to game 3 with one of the Kuroda siblings. Both Kuroda siblings have fought a main character. Yami was able to beat the match. He beat Yusei in game 3. Tsukiko, can you live up to your brother's example? Yuya is off to a horrible start, so you should be okay. Yet we are recasting this bitch. Every time he's used recasting, he draws the exact same monster. Okay, we go straight into Pasha. No playing around here. And negate. And negate. You didn't need to use negate attack. Because Skeeter does it automatically, see? You can change this card to face up defense position. And if you do, negate. Alright, Monster Reborn is being cancelled. Tsukiko is evil to play against. He is no fun. Okay, but Parshaf is just going to set you to defense mode. I thought you knew this by now, Yuya. Parshaf is going to beat you up. The main characters are nothing compared to the Kuroda siblings. Oh god. Everything's just getting negated. That's all she does. She just goes, oh, you want to do something? Negate. See, Tsukiko, the smart play there would have been for Parshaf to switch it to defense mode. It would have worked, just saying. Oh my god, Yuya was able to do damage. Yuya could have done more damage if he did that first. Just saying. Why in that order? Oh, because you wanted to pop it. Okay, I respect it. Alright, we got the donkey, we got the whip snakes. And the whip snake. Oh, I don't know why that made me cough. And the whip snake enables the plays to destroy the Avenging Knight Parshaf. The friend donkey does it again. We got the hip hippo. Just here for fun. And Odd Eyes finally makes an appearance. Okay, you do not get to use your last minute cancel. Damn. Yep, Whip Snake does the lock, and Odd Eyes goes in. Yami might have been able to win the match against Yusei, but Yuya is apparently a much better main character because he can defeat the Kuroda sibling. Sakiko Kuroda stood no chance. Well, she stood a lot of chance. She did so well. But the winner ultimately is Yuya Sakaki with Odd Eyes Dragon. Congratulations, Yuya. That was a very entertaining duel. You are living up to your father's legacy. Alrighty then. We move on to Patty versus Odelia Flair. This is going to be an interesting one. Patty is a duelist who will be soon joining Duel Academy. And Odelia Flair, well, she's used to the dream world. But she's used to having nightmares about being stuck in a virtual world. And destroying said virtual world to save the real world. She's got a lot of bad, weird dreams. She doesn't know how to describe it. It is time for Patty versus Odelia Flair. Let's get to it. Alright, Odelia has a strong start, having the field spell and the UFO turtle. She's considering making changes to her deck, but she has seen that in her dreams, this deck might be basic, but it does serve her really well. And in case you're wondering, yes, Odelia will be the biggest reference in the whole series I have to the Master Era. Okay. We're not doing too great, we're getting really bad pulls with our Vylon cards. Patty takes inspiration from Taya Gardner. She does miss Taya. She never met Taya, but Taya was her favourite duelist to watch. She loves equip spells. And unfortunately, Patty seems to be flopping. Why aren't we equipping this? It cannot be targeted by the opponent's effects or trap effects. If his face-up card on the field is sent to the graveyard. Okay, it's because... I mean, that's still a useful effect. I would still use the second card. Okay, and now we can start to pop off. Yep, welcome Alpha. And we equip. And now you equip it on. Yeah, that will deal some burn, and UFO Turtle will float into Solar Flare. Okay, well you're using up all your spot and trap card zones there. But so is Odelia. I mean, so is Patty. Okay, Solar Flare stood no shot. Odelia will draw and deal 500 burn in the process. We match, we overcome. But we are unable to destroy. Solar Flare is back and we have a lock and we deal 1,000 each turn. Okay, we've overcome the damage difference. But there is still the matter of the burn and the lock. And don't forget, kick fire is still on effect. That's 1,000 burn. Are you not placing tokens on this? Once for someone to face up fire monster you control destroyed by a card effect. Oh, by card effect. Okie dokie. Yeah, it's all been by damage, to be fair. Okay, Adelia might have this in the next turn. Yep. The winner of game 1 will be Odelia Flare. Yeah, she's just showing off at this point. Well done, Odelia. You have succeeded. Alright, we go to game 2. Odelia is putting in work. She's showing off what she can do. And Patty gets unlucky again, but she does get a draw, so hopefully she should be okay. Bonfire searches blazing in Patchy. Alright, backfire is activated, so we are on a bit of a timer. And Ring of Destruction says get out of here. But we decide to bring it back because it's a good card. And we equip. Yeah, that's great damage. Patty is not going to go down easily. Okay, Patty might be going down easily. These two cards have effects that let you search for more, I believe. Yes, they do. They say, give me more, gimme more. And Odelia says, sure, give me it. I would have gone for the Blazing in Patchy, because Blazing in Patchy... Oh, where's Blazing in Patchy? Oh yeah, you banished it. Never mind. Never mind. You are right. And this could be game. That's game. The winner of game 2 is Odelia... Yes, Odelia Flare. Odelia Flare wins game 2. She easily wins the match against Patty, who just didn't know what to do against the basic fire deck. With lots of burn cards. Alright, congratulations Odelia. You will be moving forward. Next up is Jaden Yuki versus Mint Rocket. And I'll tell you this now, Mint Rocket, she's definitely the worst duelist in this whole tournament, including Santa Claus. But occasionally, she can pop off. Her deck is very simple. It's just Rocket go brrr. Okay, it is time to see what Mint Rocket can do. Oh god, I'm excited. Okay, well, Jaden's not off. Actually, he gets to draw. He gets to draw. He can get to a better start. Yep, Mint Rocket does have a Blaze Accelerator. She only has one, but she does have a Blaze Accelerator. Okay, and we destroy. Goodbye. We will be throwing you away. We get Stratos in return. And we're going for 1,000 damage. You know what, Jaden? Not bad. Not bad at all, Jaden. And we increase our attack. We can destroy the Rocket Warrior, and we do burn. The Rocket Punch, no, it's not Rocket Punch, Rocket Hand with Rocket Jumper really go together well. Can you guess the pattern of the deck yet? Volcanic rocket, volcanic jumper, rocket jumper, rocket hand. Yeah, she just likes rockets. What can you say? A girl likes what she likes. Stratos is gone. 900 burn. Okay, Jaden, you're not doing too great. And Mint, you should have turned that to defense before. I know you attacked, but just future reference, you know? Okay, 1800 attack will go through. The Rocket Warrior can decrease Stratos' attack, so it still might be decent. You don't even need to, but you choose to. You could have dealt more damage if you attacked in the other order. But I get it, you want to use your rocket's abilities. Jaden, why is your hand so bad? Why are you bricking like this? Okay! I mean, I know it's a jet, not technically a rocket, but it's rocket adjacent. Okay, massive damage going to not Yusei. Sorry, I'm Yusei, main character, doing really badly. I think it's Yusei. Going towards Jaden. Throw something away. We're going to throw away a Sparkman. We destroy the Jet Synchron. And I can't believe what I'm about to say. But Jaden did so badly that Mint Rocket will take game 1. Sparkman can't save you. And a Morphing Jar for victory. No, Shadow Mist says no. Mask Change is an amazing card. I think Jaden is about to turn this whole duel around, you know. Okay. Yeah, we throw away a Clayman. That's Sparkman and Clayman in the grave. You got Miracle. You got Miracle Fusion. Oh, you're about to misplay so badly. I can feel it. I feel it in my bones that Mint Rocket is going to somehow win this. Oh, now you use them for fusion after it's too damn late. You could have won if you did that the turn before. You could have had Thunder Giant out. Okay, Dark Claw is here. Okay, we send these two away for Chaos. And that's it. It is over. The winner of game 1 is Jaden Yuki, but it was way closer than it should have been. Mint Rocket was aiming to go to the heavens and blow you up, Jaden. You're lucky you survived. Okay, this works for Jaden. Stratos is here. We get another Stratos. We throw you away to summon Sparkman, and then we use Premature to bring him back. Negate attack ensures we keep our face down card. How useful will said card be? Somewhat, I suppose. Stratos is popping. Giant rat will do its best to float around. And it fails. Morphing jar resets the hand. Alright, Mint Rocket with a fresh hand. What can you pull? Okay, you can Raigeki. That's beautiful. Blaze Accelerator comes back from the graveyard. And we're going for 1900. Is this a Miracle Fusion? No, it's a Call of the Haunted. All of these cards and no polys. Volcanic Rocket is no more. Stratos is coming back, which will let us search. Charisma is always a good card. We pop the Rocket Hand and we are having a Prisma Destruction. Oh, that Mirror Force would have come in handy for Mint Rocket. Mint Rocket, pull something good out. It's the true boss of Mint Rocket. Why is that in attack mode? Yeah, you could have done something really fun. And instead you put this in defense in attack mode. What's wrong with you, Mint? Are you okay? Are you a little bit silly, Mint Rocket? You go out a really big attack stat monster and then you just kind of throw it all away. Oh well. C'est la vie. Alright, Jaden, congrats. You will be moving onward. Only Yusei is currently the only protagonist to lose. That might change once we get to Yuma. He is facing off against an actual good duelist. Next up is Sarah and Sunny. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see Sarah versus Sunny. Sarah, all she wants for Christmas is to find out where her brother's gone. Meanwhile, Sunny just wants to entertain. She is a dual-tainer, inspired by Yuya's father as well. So hopefully Sunny and Yuya can meet, however they are on opposite sides of the bracket, so it's looking unlikely, but it is possible. There is a chance. Alright, we just popped the field. Rescue Cat scared Sarah so much she just had to pop it, which honestly is the correct instinct. Okay, Sunny says not so fast. I'm gonna negate that. Arabellum is here, and we say we're negating that. I think Sarah has just claimed the upper hand here. Yep, we are synchro summoning into a mini-boss. The Red Wyvern is here. And yeah, we can bring out Solar Flare for fun. And deal a nice 500 burn, Sarah. Nice. Sarah's not a burn duelist, but it is nice that she has that option available to her if she so desires. I would have got Rescue Cat, but hey, you do you. Okay, Red Wyvern is gone, and we have the new boss monster. Yeah, she still has the Enraged Muka Muka, but now she also has Manticore of Smashing. It's her new main deck boss monster. She also has synchros and all that. And Raigeki will destroy it. Yeah, goodbye Manticore of Smashing. And Horus goes in. that's just sad. You've accepted defeat, Sarah. I'm not Sarah, Sunny. I see that now. Sarah wins game 1. You see, Sunny, the difference between you and Yuya, you're both dual tainers. Except Yuya kind of knows how to duel. He does focus mainly on entertaining, but he knows how to duel. He proved that by defeating the annoying Sakiko Kuroda. Alright, Pot of Greed gets Gene walked. And Mash Dragon will do its thing. Rescue Cat is gonna do it better though. Interesting. I mean, you have just... We'll see how that goes. Scrap Archfiend is on the field. And Sunny goes in for big damage. Defeating the Masked Dragon, allowing you to special summon, but we negate. We say nope. I saw what play you wanted to go for then, but it just won't work that way. Alright, Premature will bring back the Rescue Cat. Rescue Cat says goodbye. And we have more monsters. This time we are going for level 9. The Gigantic Castle. What are you called? Gigantic Castle? Gigantic Castle, yes. Okay, Sunny, clear up the field. Mash Dragon is gone. Is this enough damage? No. Oh, it's in defense anyway. And we end on that. Raigeki does get you out of this situation. That is very lucky. And you level up. And Fisher destroys the tuna, but that's all we could do. The winner in game 2 and the match is none other than Sarah. I'm sorry, Sunny, but you will lose there. Oh well, Sunny. You're still having fun. You're still having fun. At least you got family for Christmas. Whereas Sarah, she's an orphan with a missing brother. Look on the bright side. Alright, lovely. Next up is Raleigh versus Pikaru. We've not seen Pikaru since she was absorbed by the Dark Hunters, but now that she is free, she's not quite back to her normal self. She seems to have been infused by dark evil magics. Okay, what I find really funny about this matchup is they are both stall duelists who like to burn in odd burny ways. So, it's gonna be a really fun duel. Alright, Pikaru has one of her monsters on field already. We throw away the indestructible monster. That probably was a misplay. I don't know why the AI loves you so much. Alright, we throw away the top card. We add Trial of the Princesses. Karan is buff. Why would you do that? Does it say you must attack? No, but you do pop. Okay, that has some great synergy there. Karan just seems like the natural counter to Rally, unfortunately. And yes, we have just used a Raigeki on a Witch's Apprentice. Karan is back and we destroy an important monster for Rally. Gravity Bind is cute. Both players run Gravity Bind, but both players don't run... Well, some run level 4s. To be fair, no, actually. Pikaru does run a level 4. It is the evolved version of that Karan. So, correction, they do. Alright, Rally, can your Pot of Greed fix your situation? Why is the game lagging? You know what? That will do it. That will do it for now. Yeah, Karan will burn you for just a little bit. Your defense is lowered and your attack is lowered. You have been outwitted, you nitwit. You both take 1200. However, the Mirror Master comes back. Copycat copies. Ooh, Scrap Iron can help you a little bit. Especially since Karan is now a lot stronger than you. It's getting close. Okay, 1700 goes the wrong way. And that's a brick. The winner of game 1 is gonna be Pikaru. When two Stole duelists face off against each other, who is the victor? Apparently it's the one who has access to more monsters. Doesn't matter, it's still over. Yeah, Pikaru's deck just is a natural counter to you, Rally. Don't take it too personally. Okay, Karan is buff, but we can get rid of it thanks to Harpies. Now it is no longer buff. Okay, you're addicted to Copycat. Wee Witch is here. No, no. Witch's Apprentice. You won't be Wee Witch for some time. Alright, this is what you needed last time. Your indestructible monster. It doesn't copy current, only original. You can take out Wee Witch, yeah. Alright, but you will get burned. Unless you crash into that Karan. Okay, okay. You are taking 1200 burn each turn. I don't think you survived this. Okay, no, you don't survive this. You are dead before that Swords of Revealing a Light can break. You're just taking far too much burn each turn. Yep, all destroyed. Ceasefire's cute. Picaro shouldn't have actually destroyed any monsters. She just kept them on the field, because then she would have done more burn. And she would have won like one turn a lot sooner. Yeah, because now you're just staring her down. Okay, that's cute. That gets you a synchro summon, yeah. It is the turbo cannon. Can you do anything to protect your cannon? No, you cannot. So all you have is a bunch of ceasefires. Well, and Gravity Bind, but you're literally against the person who also runs Gravity Bind. And the winner in game 2 is Picaro. Yeah, she just did it a lot better, I'm afraid. She is the true burner. Alright. Good job, Raleigh, though. You did alright. Picaro will move forward. Next up is Jesse Anderson versus Bell. Alright, this is a plot duel. It is Jesse versus Bell. Let's see how this duel goes. Since we last saw Jesse in the Fortune Cup, he has since upgraded his deck quite a lot. So I do think Bell is in a lot of trouble here. Mammoth is here, Stygian is destroyed, so is Amber Mammoth, and Jesse is forced to set. Nice, nice, nice. Little preemptive on that, I do say. But hey, what do I know? Armageddon Knight will throw away a Samsara Lotus. And we negate. Samsara Lotus comes back. Should be in defense. In attack mode is wild. And they're all destroyed. Yeah, Jesse needs a Crystal Beast monster. Okay, Bell is on field. And we have the loop of Samsara and Bell online. Beautiful. Are you only in attack mode? Is that why you come back? Yes, okay, you don't get a choice. Interesting. Okay, we easily destroy that field. And Samsara comes back. Samsara is gone. You really should stop bringing the Samsara back the second time. I get it, you want more bodies on the field. However, you're dying. But to be fair, Jesse is bricking up. Okay, good. You can no longer keep summoning. Okay, that is it. Jesse bricks against Bell. Bell is very jealous of Jesse and his friendship and camaraderie with Jaden. We determined we don't need a Mystic Tomato anymore. Alright, this card is very strong. And we poppin'. Okay, this can go any way. We get rid of the Stygian. Yubel is struggling to find a way out. Port of Greed might help her. Nope. Okay, Samsara is gone. You did your job. Alright, Tiger can destroy, but you negate. Come on, it's not hard to beat Yubel. As sad as that statement makes me. Because I love Yubel. But she ain't the best duelist in the world now, is she? Alright, we add the dragon to hand. We special summon. We destroy the field. I do think this means Pegasus can come out. Not Pegasus. Rainbow Dragon can come out now, though. Alright. We're getting a full field of crystal beasts. Not that it matters. Call of the Haunted brings back the Fire King avatar, and the winner is Yubel in game 1. Alright, Jesse. Brick up less in the first half, and you've got this. This duel's yours. Yeah, here you go. This is a much better start. Pegasus is always a great start. Because it gets you that. Yubel just T-sets. That's not great for her. Second Pegasus, phenomenal. And you hit a Saku, but you know what? It's fine, because now you get out your Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon. Yeah, goodbye Pegasus. And Mystic Tomato can get you Yubel. Okay, we premature Samsara. Armageddon Knight will throw away Vestigian Patrol. And Samsara comes back to be tributed. It's a fairly consistent deck. That seems to work out for Yubel. The AI is terrible with Yubel though. But we do what we can. Oh, we do what we can. If only your Yubel was in attack mode, you could have at least made them take some damage for that. No, leave Samsara out, please. Okay, Yubel. Okay, you idiot. Okay, we destroy the Fire King. The Fire King destroys a Yubel, which gets Terra Incarnate. Isn't that a fun combo? And Terra Incarnate destroys all monsters. Which doesn't get another Terra Incarnate. Okay, these are special summoning themselves. Okay, we are prepared for Rainbow Dragon. I think we have all the names we need. And pop. Yep. Oh, can Crystal Abundance do it? Oh my god, you can win with the Panther. You can win with the Panther. Jesse, win with that Panther. Oh, never mind. Surely Crystal Abundance does it. Rainbow Dragon is here. just to look pretty. I can't believe this. This is a buffed out Jesse, and he's struggling against Belle. Okay, we activate Monster Reborn to get the Panther. The Panther will do another 600 damage. Okay, one more Panther, and Jesse wins. Okay, the city is spared. And we destroy all cards. Not spell cards though. See, this is cool, but there's no win con. Yep, Armageddon Knight is destroyed. Not enough space in the spell and trap card zone to activate that. Don't Raigeki. Okay, you're playing smart. That's what I like to see. No! Okay, the final stage of Belle has activated. Yeah, it goes the wrong way, buddy. You should have picked Panther. Panther could have won you the game. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Pick Panther. Panther come out. Panther is here! It doesn't matter, you've not used your normal summon. You're fine. Jesse wins game number 2 because he hadn't normal summoned. Jesse wins game 2. We are going to game 3. We just had an arc where villains did very well. Belle, are you also going to do really well? Because if so, that's scary. Is this the cursed era? Is that what I'm learning? Alright, Allure of Darkness. You will banish Samsara. Very aggressive play on just an Amber Mammoth, but I get it, you're scared of Amber Mammoth. Ooh, Raigeki is brutal against a Mystic Tomato. Belle is very reliant on that tomato. And Belle does 3,000 the other way. Yep. That sounds about right. Okay, now Mystic Tomato is here, which will float into Belle. Goodbye, Tomato. Hello, Belle. You should always stay in attack mode. That monster is scary. Your crystal beast is well, a beast. Alright, Dark Hole clears the field. But most importantly, it gets out a brand new U-Bell. Okay, battle phase is a lot of damage going towards Jessie. And they're all gone. Ooh, you don't have enough. If she gets the Fire King monster again, you're done. The winner of the match is U-Bell in game 3. I'm sorry, Jessie, but this will have dire consequences for your story arc going forward. I'm sure you can guess what they are. Damn, Jessie, I feel for you. I really do. Alright, next up is Yuma Tsukumo versus Ran Kabo Yokawa. Let's get into it, shall we? Yuma and Ran, both of these people were at the Fortune Cup. So it's interesting that they're fighting here now, because for both of them, the only time they've shown up is in the Fortune Cup. Alright, an okay hand for Yuma. Ran didn't summon a monster, so that is unlucky for him. He could have got out his boss head. And you know what? I've just accepted the fact Yuma is going to be an okay duelist, while Ran is apparently going to be a bad one. So that she does have several high-level monsters. Okay! Just like that, game 1 goes to Yuma Tsukumo. I've never seen anyone brick quite that hard in my life. The winner is Yusei. He makes it look flawless. Ran, are you okay, darling? Girl, do you need some help? Is that what you're trying to tell me? That something's not quite right. Okay, another pretty good start for Yuma, can't lie. Okay, and Ran is showing what she can do. Yeah, Yuma doesn't know what to do in this scenario. Never mind, he has an answer. Is that enough attack points? Yes, it is. Yeah, Ego Boost will keep Sasuke Knight in this sitch. And Ran can only set... Archer will deal 500 burn just by being summoned. And Call of the Haunted will bring back the Rose. Don't you float anyway? Ah, okay. Yeah, but you need a level 5. Which, Lone Fire will get you. Yeah, Talia is here. Sasuke Knight is gone, nothing you can do about that, and 800 damage goes through. This is the type of plays I want to see from you, Ran. You are a very capable duelist. Alright, Ashcha's going to do an extra 500 burn. Are you going for death by 1,000 cuts, Yuma? Because that's not your normal strategy. But hey, if you want to try it, you can. I just wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, Yuma's a little bit screwed here. Okay, Head has joined the battle. We do destroy that monster. Do we have a way to protect Head? I don't think Okay, no, we can stop it from being destroyed by battle or card effect twice per turn. You know what, Yuma? You got stole. And I respect that. Yet Yuma has decided it's time to stall. Never mind, Ran says no stalling allowed in her duels. The winner in game 2 is Ran. We go to game 3. Ran has been quite disappointed actually. She's been quite miffed since the Fortune Cup. Yeah, she placed better than Akiza, but she didn't get her duel with Akiza. That's all Ran wants, is to be able to beat Akiza in a one-on-one duel. Whereas Yuma's been great. He's been really obnoxious. He's been full of himself. He's been high-fiving the sky, annoying everybody. And look at that, head is here. I would have destroyed the trap, but sure thing. You do you, buddy. Okay, we're not going to let that rose float, apparently. This seems like a pretty good game for Yuma. Never mind, all monsters are destroyed on Yuma's side. But the boss monster, Gagaga Head, will come back. Speaking of boss monsters, there's a mini-boss, it's Gigaplan. Gigaplan is here, and her mini-boss is stronger than your regular boss. How does that make you feel, Yuma? What is this card? Ah, okay. That's a pretty good card. Allows you a special summon. Really? You really got Raigeki just like that, eh? Alright, yeah, go in. 1800 damage is good. And just a set. I can't believe it. We're gonna live in a universe where Yuma without Xyz is a good... We already live in that universe. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Gagaga Head is a 29 stick beater at this point with that ego boost. Yuma got very good top decks this duel. And the winner is... Oh, with Zubababa. Sure, go for it. Let the Gagaga coat do it. The winner is Yuma in game 3. Yuma will be moving on. Don't worry, Ran. Deck upgrades are coming for you. Alright, congratulations, Yuma. You will be moving forward. Ran, sorry, that's as far as you go, buddy. Alright, next up is Rebecca versus Kylie Shiloh. I feel like it's been a while since we saw Rebecca. Okay, Kylie and Rebecca. I feel like these two may have crossed paths before, but I don't think they have. I have to double check that, but I don't even think they've had a tournament together. Wait, no, Redemption. They were both in the Redemption tournament, I believe. But I don't think they faced off against each other. Well, regardless if they did or not, Marauding Captain is buff. Yep, Reborn Tengu will take out the Ecclesia. Also, yeah, can we just sort out Rebecca's hand? God awful. Okay, we are going in for a Synchro Summon for the Lightning Warrior. And Rebecca has a fair few cards in hand. There's going to be some mighty burn. Yep, 1500 burn is pretty respectable. And you just set. Damn. Another 1500 burn coming at you. Rebecca, where's all your support cards? Oh, you got just so unlucky drawing 3 Nimbles. Okay, that will help. Still not great. What are you doing? I know it gets you a draw, but there's better ways. Okay, Shadow Ghoul is finally here, but it's still weaker than Lightning Warrior. Okay, we got double Shadow Ghoul, but they both lose to Lightning Warrior. And now they just both lose to Rose Warrior. Oh no! The supply squad makes it so that's enough burn. Kylie wins game 1 because Rebecca's supply squad made it so that it was enough burn. It might be enough burn anyway. Actually, I think it might have been, yeah. Still though, it's more devastating. You could have made it less devastating, Rebecca, but no. We live in this reality because of you. Much better hand for her this time. Getting Phantom Fire Ferret out is always amazing. And Kylie is floating. Whatever she floats into has to dispose of the Fencing Fire Ferret and get destroyed by it. Okay, we are going into the boss and monster, the Colossal Fighter. We negate the attack. Fencing Fire Ferret's probably going to sack itself, most likely, I'm assuming. Oh, you can steal the Colossal... You could have stole the Colossal Fighter, but sure. Can you be popped or something? No, you could be popped. Alright, now there's a Lightning Warrior to contend with. Again, this is all cleared by either Fencing Fire Ferret or Cyberjar. Well, Fire Ferret can take out one, not all. And this is just a net positive for Rebecca. Yeah, a bit of burn thanks to the supply squads, an extra 600, but you can take it, Rebecca. I think it's Cyberjar time. Or TT. You know, you got options, go. And Pyramid Turtle can get you your boss monster. The Shadow Ghoul is here. Beautiful, and now it can't come back. Fencing Fire Ferret has returned. Shadow Ghoul should be in attack mode, but you didn't know you were going to draw that trap card. It's fine. Oh, the supply squad makes the burn worse. No! You didn't know, Rebecca. You didn't know. It's fine. 1200 burn. Alright, and the field is clear. You got this, Rebecca. Okay, Valkyrian is a decent card, but it does fall. Oh, it brings back Colossal. Kylie doesn't care if you beat the Valkyrian, it's part of her strategy. Okay, yeah, Rebecca's in a good position here. I know it looks dire, but it really isn't. Especially not with that trap card. Oh, that's just game. Okay, we managed to offset it. But it's risky, it's close, and Shadow Ghoul could come out if you want him to. And you do. You don't have any more. No more targets. Okay, this is fine. Oh, and that is game. You don't know it, Rebecca, but it is. Oh wait, no, you pop Colossal. We're still in this bitch. Did you seriously just make a new Colossal? Well, it's fine, because you got the Cyber Jar. Rebecca, be smart enough. Please set Cyber Jar. Heck, you even got Karma Cut. You're fine. All of that just for a Pot of Greed. Okay. I will say to you though, Rebecca, your life point's looking awfully... The deck point? Your deck is looking awfully slim. Okay, good, you used it on the right monster. And it got rid of the other copies. That's great. Oh, please tell me you don't have another Mother Grizzly in deck. No, this is spinning your deck out far too much, Rebecca. Rebecca, no! Okay, Rebecca, that equip spell is your best spell card. Yeah, watch as your life points just grow exponentially. I mean, life points, attack points. Rebecca with the ultimate turnaround. Hell yeah. Okay. We go to game 3. Kylie seems to have the upper hand in this duel, but Rebecca can turn it around in a moment's notice. And she has her best equip spell. She only has one of those, but it serves her really well. It's a really good spell. Pot of Greed is here. You know what? That's a really good play. I respect that play. And now you can attack again. And then Synchro Summon off. I mean, Rebecca does have an answer for it. And it's called TT. But yeah, not a bad play. Whatever your face down is, it's gone. Call of the Haunted. Pretty good face down. That would have come in handy, but we popped it. And the field is gone. No more field. Cyberjar in attack mode. That's not gonna work for long. Oh no. Rebecca, it's fine. The equip spell does come back. I am just a little bit annoyed. Wait, it didn't come back? Yeah, it comes back. We bring back the Cyberjet for the Shadow Ghoul, and Shadow Ghoul is now more buff. 2500 attack. Yeah, Rebecca loves that new spell of hers. And it's banished for good. Oh, Valkyrian loves going to grave. You could have got back your Colossal Fighter, but thanks to Karma Cut, you have no shot of doing that anymore. Doesn't Karma Cut need you to discard? It does. But you know what? You can do that right after you get this Pot of Greed off. Yep. Valkyrian is about to get Karma Cutted. You can't Fencing Fire Ferret the DD though. The Assailant is too risky. Oh no, what am I on about? Yeah, you can. It doesn't banish you from when it defeats you. Alright, another Pot of Greed for Rebecca. She's cutting it close. Oh, why didn't you... Yo, you're saving your Raigeki for next turn. I get it, I get it, I get it. Oh wait, no, it's your turn. What? Okay, I'm forgetting whose turn it is. We are stealing the boss monster. This is the best way to defeat Kylie Shiloh. I'm sorry, Kylie, but you just weren't strong enough. The winner in Game 3 is Rebecca Hawkins. Hell yeah! You love to see it, you really do. At least I love to see it. I do. Well done, Rebecca. It's fine, this is why you're still in Duel Academy, Kylie. Okay, Rebecca got 2 wins, Kylie got 1. So Rebecca will be moving forward to face off against Yuma Tsukumo. Next up is Shoma Yusa versus Anka. I can't wait to see Shoma's debut. Okay, it is Shoma versus Anka. Now, Shoma is a very high-powered duelist who is prone to bricking. That is just the case, but he is very high-powered, very fast. Versus Anka, someone who's generally low-powered, but a mysterious duelist, a mysterious man, has been giving her new cards. And it's so annoying, like, that's your starting hand, and you don't fuse on main phase 1, but you're lucky your opponent is not strong. Alright, these two will fuse together to create the Magical Knight of Dragon. That is his best monster. And the shield will ensure it is not destroyed. The Intrigue shield comes in clutch. Alright, and now Anka has forced a lock. I gotta stop giving people the lock cards. But unlike Cooper, I don't mind stall. I'm like Maximum Wesley like that. That is a super strong Mataza. And the Pot of Greed is here. And Magical Knight is buff as shit. Yep, your shield does nothing against the Raigeki. You can Intrigue shield all you like, it's not going to do you any good. Okay, Marauding Captain makes a lock. We go for a second lock. But we pop at the low cost of just some life points. Amazing draw power for Anka right now, but she is super vulnerable without Mataza in attack mode. Yep, the materials are sent to the grave. And that looks a bit like game to me, I can't lie to you. Oh, we bring back another spell card. Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna beat this, Anka. I don't know how anyone in the tournament is gonna beat Shoma. Alright, you're making big plays. You steal the command knight of all monsters. Not what I would have gone for, but sure. Okay, what can you do, Anka? You can heavy storm. That will help. What did you lose? I don't really know what you lost. Can those set cards save you? I don't think they can. Can they? Okay, the Gaia is here. The special summon. No piercing, thanks to the spear being gone. And the winner is Shoma Yusa in game 1. He might be a little bit too fast for Anka, who at this stage in the game just isn't up to it. But don't worry, I'm sure that mysterious duelist will give Anka a few more gifts. I know, it's not a nightmare. This Anka is very different from Anka D. But she does have powerful friends, I'll give her that. Okay, beginning of Earth, Heaven and Earth is activated. We get you. Nice. Supply Squad is activated. And we're shrinking! And 2 face downs will protect the X-Saber. Okay, with Dragon's Mirror, we are able to get out a new boss monster. It's not the boss, but it's the mini boss. And it does get you your most valuable spell card. We can negate this, right? Yeah, you negate once. You should attack the other way around. Oh, Anka, you idiot. Why didn't you power frame this? Yeah, you were able to do it on that. What the hell, man? Oh, Anka's a bloody idiot. The AI will always make terrible, terrible plays. Okay, a Raigeki could save Anka here. No other monster in hand sucks for Anka. But what is that card in hand? Okay, Mataza is a good card to get in this scenario. That is amazing damage. Damn it, just what Shoma needed. Marauding Captain is no more, but Anchor does draw a card thanks to that. Anchor now has 3 cards in hand, she has card advantage, and she destroys the monster. Slowly but surely, Anchor is getting there. Is Anchor actually going to win this? Okay, the winner of game 2 is Anchor. Shoma fell. Again, Shoma still has a long way to go. His deck can see a lot more upgrades. There's a lot of ways to make him faster that he just isn't doing yet or capable of. But we'll get there eventually. Okay. Very defensive plays from Anchor. And we see a straight poly straight away. Nice. Yep, the Dragon Champion is here. And of course, we will be spiraling. And it shrunk down to size. You have an effect. Oh, it doesn't matter that you are shrunk. Okay, Marauding Captain is here with a Command Knight, so it is strong enough to beat over Mass Dragon. Mass Dragon will float. Okay, Shoma has a really good hand here. Okay, you know what? That's not a bad play. Now Marauding Captain will take 2 hits to destroy. Never mind, Intrigue Shield did not work against him for some reason. It's because of this. Maybe. Alright, Mataza thinks he can do it because he can. Mataza destroys the Gaia. But Call of the Haunted says, how about this, baby? Yeah, you're out of shrinks, Anchor. Mataza will go down. And we hide in defense. Anchor, you've not synchro summoned at all this duel. Your synchros is where your power lies. And you had a good synchro card too. What is this card? Because you've not activated it. It's the Prey of Jirai Gumo, and you do indeed pop. And you synchro summon right after. Okay, Anchor is making the good plays. Yeah, we got the pack bit. You have no cards to discard, that's why you couldn't. I was wondering why you didn't do anything. It's because you had no monsters in hand. That's not... Never mind, you have the field spell, so you can poly. If you get your boss monster, you can turn it to defense mode. Yet the Magical Knight of Dragons is here, but you just end your turn. You don't want to turn it to defense mode. Okay, Supply Squad is nice. We pop, we draw a card, but we activate our boss's ability. You know what, I know Anka's probably going to lose this duel. But she's done really well to stay in it. And she was even able to out Shoma's boss. So congrats. Okay, Heavy Storm will clear the field of some good cards. If Shoma draws a monster, he wins. That's not a monster. This is big damage though. Big damage indeed. Alright Anka, it's your last draw. Yeah, it was your last draw. I don't know what you're bricked on, but you are. The winner is Shoma Yusa in game 3. Against any other opponent, Anka might have done really well and much better, but against Shoma, he's just too fast. He could win the whole tournament. Who knows? Alright, congratulations Shoma and to Anka for a good performance. Next up is the last match of round 1. It is Dexter versus Bright, the sister of Odelia. Alright, we are getting into the final match of the round. And we have saved the most annoying duelist for last. And I do mean Dexter. Dexter is a very annoying duelist to face off against. And I'm sure you'll all see why. Okay, Bright tries to send 2 cards to the grave, but it is negated, but you get to draw. Oh, it's the same card. Okay, that's just a net positive for Bright then. And we pop. And we send more to the grave. Okay, that's a really unfair combo. 1600 to the face of Dexter. And that's good. And we are destroying the field spell. Bright is countering the counter trap player. Only due to the fact that she was able to get pops and Dexter only got 1 counter trap. And we are synchro summoning level 5. We go for the dual slasher. Okay, Dark Bribe is added back to hand. Alright, luckily Bright. Yeah, I enjoy watching Dexter fight sometimes, but also, I just don't like counter trap fairies. But it is an archetype, so it is going to get featured. And I thought, what better character to give it to than a character who was shown having a counter trap fairy. At least I think Dexter was. Oh. I may have forgotten. We are synchroing up to level 6. It is the dragon. And the dragon finishes Dexter in game 1. Thank you, Bright. You are my hero. We'll see how you do in game 2. Hopefully Dexter is able to put on a better display. Alright, you got your best spell card, Dexter, but you haven't got much else to go alongside it. And you need a lot more. And your opponent is kind of popping off right now. Alright, now you're in business. It is more Laval's Engrave, which is always a mixed bag. But hey, it's fine. We pop, we special summon when monster are born in, because we're synchroing. Yeah, it's the slasher. The dual slasher is back. Oh! The counter trap Fairyman gets hit by a counter trap, but he has another counter trap for the counter trap. We counter the counters. And you get a special summon. Yeah, that's pretty good. Please welcome one of the boss monsters of Dexter. He does have two. Yeah, I think game 2 is going to Dexter. Ooh, that's just sad. Yep, the winner of game 2 is Dexter. Dexter is doing quite well in this tournament so far. Both of these people are new players, so it's hard to gauge their strength when they're only fighting each other. They've taken a game on each other. Hey, Dexter drew both of his boss monsters. The Sacred Arch Air Knight Parshath. I love that card. It's the only good counter fairy that I enjoy. Mainly because of the aesthetic. Okay, 1800 goes through. It's a shame you're about to lose those trap cards. It really is. Okay, Bright. Dexter is a bit bricked because he has no counter traps. So, yeah, just go in full send. Which is funny because Dexter's deck is just... half of it is just counter traps. Okay, we're in business. I forget negate attack is technically a counter trap. And get negated, which means it's special summon time. Can Bright get out of this one? I'm not too sure. I'm not too knowledgeable of what big plays the Laval deck can make. She can't activate a spell card, otherwise she's screwed. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Okay, we banish to mitigate some damage. That's fair enough. And we summon a tuner. Do we have a level 3 in hand? Or maybe in level 4? Okay, we have a level 4. Apparently... no, it's level 3. Sorry. Can Dual Slasher get you out of this? You can match! So Dexter can take out the Slasher, but it will cost him his boss. Okay, if you activate a spell card, you're screwed. That's fine. You can do traps. It all comes down to whatever Dexter draws now. No, that's not good enough. That's not a counter trap. Okay, we're synchroing one last time for level 6. It is the Dragon. We add Handmaiden and we throw away Handmaiden. And Handmaiden activates its effects. Popping the continuous trap. And the winner is Bright Flare in Game 3. Congratulations, Bright. And you know what, Dexter? You did pretty good. I'm happy if you lose, so you know it's all good. All right, let us put those results through. Bright Flare will be going on to round 2 to face off against Shoma. Good luck against Shoma. All right, round 2, match 1: Blair versus Naomi. Light Swans versus Chaos Magician. I'm forgetting its name. Dark Red Enchanter. Dark Red Enchanter. That's your name. Alright, Blair and Naomi going at it. This isn't an ideal hand. Pretty bad, actually. Yeah, I think game 1's gonna go to Naomi just because Blair bricked the hell up. Blair, you got plenty of cards that send things to grave. That is one of them. Hopefully you can hit some good stuff. Alright, Magical Dimension is in Naomi's hand. Yeah, your monster stood no chance. And we're bringing out the Magical Dimension. 1600 damage does go through. Blair, can you unbrick yourself? I don't know why you didn't activate your trap card. Very foolish. Why didn't you go for Breaker? Okay, that's why you didn't go for Breaker. Oh, does this only activate when things get milled? Oh yeah, that's why you didn't activate it last turn. Okie dokie. Oh, it doesn't even send things from your... I thought that card did something completely different. Okay, Naomi is scared of Jane. Piercing is always a fantastic ability. Naomi is now on a clock. What has been banished for Naomi so far? Ooh, Spellbook of Power, that's a really good card. The last one, not so much, but hey. And you got Sakuretsu. That's a shame, but it does happen. Okay, Breaker and Abjura are here. Wait, are you Abjura? I always forget which one you are. No, you're Exemplar! God damn it! All I've done this duel is show that I do not know Yu-Gi-Oh! Look, I played until, like, Synchros came out, and then I stopped playing. And even then, I just played with, like, with family and friends. Nothing competitive. Dark Red Enchanter is here by tributing the opponent's monster. And Dark Red Enchanter is mega buff. I don't know why you didn't apply all of them to Dark Red. Oh, because you wanted that out. You know what? That's fair enough. Game 1 goes to Naomi. Lovely. Fun fact about Naomi, her debut was up against Yami Marik. And she managed to take a game on Yami Marik. This is her 3rd tournament appearance? Yeah, her 3rd. And it's the first time she got past round 1. She always like takes a game on whoever she's dueling. But she's always up against really good, powerful duelists, which is really unfortunate for her. Because she herself is a good duelist. As you can bloody well see. Okay, but Blair does have the Judgment Dragon. Okay, we summon you, throw you away, bring out another one. And Wolf comes out to play. We will negate the attack. Okay, Judgment Dragon can come out now, I think. I do think that was enough. And the Dark Red Enchanter is here. And he's buff as shit. Yeah, you're gonna need that Judgment Dragon now. Okay, no, apparently we can't do Judgment Dragon just yet. Well, now you can. Okay, but it's still gonna get popped, isn't it? Yeah, it still gets popped. And the Judgment Dragon is here. Naomi, thanks for coming, but game 2 is gonna go to Blair, I think. You get Wolf and the equip spell. Those were some good mill hits. The lowly set. There's nothing that set card can be that can help you win this duel. Breaker, get out of here. The winner in game 2 is Blair. That means the first match of round 2 will go to game 3. To determine who is the better duelist. My money's on Blair. But Naomi could get a good win. I think it is possible. It's certainly possible. Okay, that's a good beat stick. Okay, Naomi won't be banishing cards. That's good to know. Okay, Naomi has just set up a decent defense. But it means nothing to this guy, who just pops you. And Wolf is here. Hello, Wolfie. Okay, Naomi, is this gonna be a stomp? Is game 3 a stomp? No, you will be fighting back thanks to Magical Dimension. But which one do you pop? You know, I was tempted to say that was a bad play, but you do float. You don't run Vindictive, but I think that's still a good play overall. Okay, we're losing whatever you are. Oh, and you're a really good card. Dark Red Enchanter is here, and he is buff. He's more buff than Wolf. Okay. Yeah, flip over that apprentice, buff up the Dark Red Enchanter even more. Destroy this Wolf. And what's more annoying is, the apprentice can totally beat over that defense monster. Alright, 3,500 is all you needed to beat over that. Okay, negate attack is good. You should have summoned it in attack mode so you can try and mill some better cards for yourself. But I get it, you're scaredy cat. Okay, we will be negating that one attack. You do need a Judgment Dragon. Could you even summon Judgment Dragon? Well, you've lost one of them, but you do run another, so you're fine. Okay, Apprentice Magician is here, and Apprentice Magician is destroyed. I mean, that doesn't get you anything other than another token. Not token, counter. Oh, you've lost your last Judgment Dragon, I'm afraid. Yeah, Wolf is gone. Dark Red Enchanter deals massive damage. And we're drawing 2 cards. Apparently we prefer that over having 2 monsters. But like when you got a good body on the field, like a 4700 beater like Dark Red Enchanter, you don't need more bodies. Well, you do, because like Raigeki Break is a thing and other stuff like that. But still, the winner in Game 3 is Naomi. From 1500 life points, she made her comeback and she defeated Blair Flanagan. Congrats, Naomi. You're doing very, very well. I'm very happy for you. You're finally able to show off what you can do. Okay, why isn't this transitioning the scenes? There we go. Thank you, OBS. Alright. Congratulations, Naomi. You are the first one in top 8. Next up is Luna versus Emilio. Ultimate Insect versus Ancient Fairy Dragon. This is Luna's second tournament appearance, and this is Emilio's first. With Luna's first appearance, there was Fortune Cup, and she was eliminated in round 2. So this is as far as she's got in the past. We'll see if she can get further today, though. Luna doesn't have any tuners, but she has really good spell support this time. Yep, up to 2800, up to 4800, and that's going to be a misplay. Oh, even with Megamorph nerfing the unicorn, it is still extremely buff. Never mind. Yeah, you just need some defenses, Emilio. Jesus! This unicorn's going insane. Pinch Hopper is destroyed. Pinch Hopper gets Pinch Hopper. Where's your ultimate insects? Not that like they could nerf this Sunlight Unicorn enough, but it'd be fun to have. You're not even going to go for a synchro, you just want to do this for damage. There's an ultimate insect, but it was summoned the wrong way. Oh hey look, there's another one. Damn, Emilio. I feel so bad for you. Alright, no, Sorcerer's Spell Wall is not what you wanted. And the winner of Game 1 is Luna in complete domination. Just exterminating the exterminator. Okay, we will go to Game 2. Let's see what they can do in Game 2. Pretty okay hand. Having 2 Reborn Tengus sucks, but it's fine. You got Monster Reborn, Sorcerer's Spell Wall. Emilio's got Searching Power for days. Yep, that is the correct choice. Will the roses survive? That is my question. Okay, Insect Knight is in hand. And Insect Knight comes out. The Bird of Roses will be dead. But you like being dead, don't you, Bird of Roses? Destroy you, and we special summon 2 Rose Girls. Yeah, you can synchro off, don't worry. It's the right play. We can get an Ancient Fairy and Pixie all in the same turn. Ancient Pixie Dragon is here. Reborn Tengu will float. You gonna go for Ancient Fairy as well? Another Insect Knight. Lovely. Pixie is buff. No, we realized we can do more damage if we wait to synchro. 1100 damage, 3900 damage. Emilio, I know you're new to duel monsters, and you are seeing the possibilities. Get Raigeki. Not quite what I thought you were gonna get, but it works. It does work. Sorcerer Spell Wall is destroyed in favor of Chicken Game. But the issue with Chicken Game is, can you no longer do damage to your opponent? Yay, they take no damage. You... Oh, you had Spell Wall in hand. Of course you did. Okay, yeah, no, but that is just a big brain play that I am forced to respect. Is that it? The winner of Game 2 is Luna! Her first time in top 8. Luna makes short work of Emilio. But don't worry, Emilio. We'll see you again. Alright, Luna, you do move forward. You will face Naomi. That'll be a fun match. Next up is Yami Kuroda versus Leo. Can Leo do what Yusei couldn't? Defeat Yami Kuroda in a match. Alright, what's interesting about this duel is they're both siblings, they're both the brothers of their siblings, and we'll see which one is better. So far, Leo has got way further than Luna in tournaments. He came third in Fortune Cup, where she got eliminated in round 2. But, you know, Sakiko got eliminated already in round 1, but Luna's off to top 8. Leo might meet Luna in top 8, we will have to see. And this is a bad hand for Yami Kuroda. But he's fixing it. He is slowly fixing it. 1800 to the face of Leo. It's a very terrible hand. Snatch steal. Holy shit. Okay, Leo, pop off, I guess. Who needs Power Tool Dragon when you're as good as Leo? Okay, Manju is here. We get the Ritual Spell card. And it is time for the boss monster. yes, it is the Revendred Slayer. Yeah, get nerfed, bitches. Okay, you're gonna try your effect, and it misses. Megamorph nerfs! Okay, you are protected by the ritual spell. But for how much longer? Goblin Zombie's pretty good. You know what, if you just find a way to maintain Revendred for one more turn, Snatch Steal will make your Revendred so powerful. Okay, it's a bit too late for that. The winner is Leo in game 1. Leo, I swear to God, if you are the main character of the 5Ds era stuff, I'm gonna be so confused. I mean, I'll take it. But Jesus. Just the most annoying little, cocky little shit is gonna be the main character. It's like, yeah, I beat you. End of the world? Nah, check out my Prato Dragon. Isn't he cool? Alright, boomboxing can attack twice and it's very powerful right now. But luckily, Leo is a bit of an idiot. I don't know how you beat this without Raigeki. Gonna be completely honest with you. Okay, we think Chimera might do it. We're stealing the Vendreads. You know what? Fair enough. And the winner in a 2-0, doing what you say could not. We have Leo. Not only that, he's going to do it with... No, he just wants his boss monsters to look pretty. He wants to do it with boomboxing. Boomboxing with Unite... What the... Okay, he's just showing off now. Leo, that is such BM. Holy shit. Yeah, congratulations, Leo. You did it. You 2-0'd Yami Kuroda. You did what you say couldn't, and you made it look real easy. Alright, next up is Yuya Sakaki versus Odelia Flair. Dual Tainer who just wants to entertain people versus a girl who is haunted by memories of another world. This is actually interesting, because if you know anything about Yuya's future plotline, you know, if you've seen Arc 5, these two might have an extended story together much later in the future. We will have to wait and see about that. But for now, friend Donkey gets out Hip Hippo. And that is their current relationship as it stands. Their relationship is Yuya summons Hip Hippo. Which is just a lot of early Arc 5. It's like, oh shit, what's Yuya gonna do? I don't know. Ride on the Hip Hippo. Okay, Monster Reborn can make it so that Elefama comes out. And Elefama actually counters Odelia's... Never mind, we can just do that as well. I think Elefama was the better play, because Elefama sends V's back to hand and essentially makes them useless. And Odelia gets to pop off now. Do you see how your idea was flawed, Yuya? Okay, that will buy us a single attack. Yeah, go to defense. Nice. Ooh, Raigeki is a good pull, but it might be too late. You will take 500 damage and Odelia is drawing. It is definitely too late. She's got so much card advantage. Look at her hand. She's got a full hand! How is that even fair? Yeah, sometimes all you need is basic fire monsters. That is what I've found out by all these AI duels. Basic fire monsters are the way to go. You might not win a tournament, but they're reliable and can get you quite far. Odelia wins game 1. Okay, we go to game 2. Odelia is looking to be a secret powerhouse. I love Whip Snake. Whip Snake is a lot of fun. Bonfire will search out in Patchy. No, Whip Snake! Friend Donkey will get out the sword. No, it gets out Whip Snake. For that Whip Snake fun. And Bottomless will keep you safe. Okay, Yuya's in a much better position. He breaks the lock just as it gets started. Don't know why it's still in attack mode, but hey, we'll take it. Elefama is here. And that's massive damage. Elefama is a great card if you ask me. And UFO Turtle destroys the friend Donkey. Okay, we're gonna nerf the UFO Turtle, bring back friend Donkey. Nerfing the UFO Turtle even more to 0. Jesus, Yuya. And the Solar Flare is too strong for the other performer powers, but Elefama can take it. Unless Odelia gets something really good, which she got something good, but I wouldn't say it's really good. Yeah, you're getting passive damage, so that's good. Oh, you're nerfed so much, Odelia. The winner in game 2 is... I thought that would do it. Yuya Sakaki. We go to game 3. Alright, the all-important game 3. Only one of you can advance. Both have shown you are capable of dominating. Yeah, Yuya, you need to recast. Yuya, you shouldn't have recasted. Hindsight and all that. Alright, the Flamevell dog is here. It's Flamevell Hound, isn't it? Fire dog. Ah. Okay, they were very good traps. That would have screwed you over. But your own deck has screwed you over, Yuya. Not like this, Yuya. Put up some fight. Paw of Greed can help your shitty hand. I would recast the Elefama. I mean, it works. It works. This can buy you one more turn. Okay, the Elefama can now come out. Monster Reborn something. Elefama. Okay, Kickback is here, but that's fine. We don't do much things with effects. And Elefama will bounce it anyway, so it's fine. Traps mean nothing to Elefama. Why didn't you go in for an attack? Am I missing something? Hello? Yeah, you negate that. You're fine, you're fine. We also activate last minute cancel, which does... Oh, you idiot, you've just lost Ella Famer. Yuya, you just threw. The winner in Game 3, moving on to top 8, is Odelia Flair. Basic Fire deck defeats the Performer Pals. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuya, that is as far as you will go. But hey, you were entertaining to watch in Game 1. Not any other games. The other games you kind of sucked at. Alright, next up is Jaden Yuki versus Sarah. And I'm allowed to shit talk Yuya, okay? I'm a weirdo. He's my favourite protagonist, okay? I'm allowed to shit talk my favourite protagonist. Alright, next up is Jaden Yuki versus Sarah. Okay, Jaden, can you be the first protagonist in top 8? Other than Yusei, all the protagonists went to round 2. Yugi's not here because Yugi's dead. But Jaden, can you do it? Can you go to round 2, to top 8? You're already in round 2. You know you live in a cursed universe when Yuma performs a lot better than Yusei. Alright, we destroy this face down. We add Tricks, we're being smart, and we poly. Into Flame Wingman. You know what? Good shout. Bringing back the Tricks is not a good shout. But we do deal 1400 burn. Which is very respectable. And Sarah ends on Solar Flare Dragon. And she synchro summoned into the Red Wyvern. Negate attack will come in handy. Alright, Jaden, you are stuck against Red Wyvern. You are still stuck against Red Wyvern. Okay, Harpies will get rid of Tricks. Flame Wingman is no more. Stratos is gone. Bubble Man special summons itself. For once, Bubble Man was able to get his effect off to the use of no one. And Bubble Man is gone. Raigeki is a god tier pull. Jaden, you have a shot now. Okay, Sparky did get negated, but you're fine. You are not fine. The Red Wyvern is back. You're screwed. Shadow Mist is here to defend. Okay, Shadow Mist, help us out. Help a brother out. Okay, Stratos, you have to search something good. Which I'm not sure you know how to do. If you get Miracle Fusion, you can make Shining Flare Wingman. Mask change. Okay, no, we are in business. With mask change, we swap out Shadow Mist for... What's your name? Anki! And Anki gets us a mask change. Don't know why you didn't normal summon Stratos earlier, but hey, we'll take it. Sarah is bricked. She must have like a handful of level 8 horses or something. Is that game? That is game! Jaden will take game 1 on Sarah, but it was a very close duel. We go to game 2. Hey, look, Yuya took game 1 on Odelia. This doesn't mean anything. No, he took game 2 on Odelia, right? I've already forgotten what happened with Yuya versus Odelia. Oh no. But Sinitrix stood no chance. Draw an Avian. Oh, Clayman. Oh, Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist is a great card. Anki is back. Anki can destroy UFO Turtle like it was nothing. UFO Turtle has some abilities it wants to do. It wants to get out Solar Flare. And we say Anki ain't cutting it anymore. Let's go into Dark Lore. Miracle Fusion fusing Dark Lore and Anki together gets us Chaos. And ooh, can Chaos negate? Chaos negates. Raigeki does nothing. Jaden's deck is unchanged from the last time we saw him, by the way. Jaden just gets really unlucky. Mash Dragon is a good floater. And what does Mash Dragon end on? We end on the Tuna. Not a bad shout. Chaos says no, get out of here. Alright, these two make the Red Wyvern. What does the Red Wyvern want to do? It wants to pop. And Stratos is gone. Okay, that Monster Reborn is very lucky. Summon Strato. Excuse me? Or even Shadow Mist. You did it last time. I don't understand the AI. The AI confuses me. Alright, now Shadow Mist is here. No, it's Stratos. Okay, I'm going insane. Stratos searches Stratos. Summon Stratos. Get another search off. Yeah, you get Prisma. What's this face down card? Call the Haunted. You had so many options, Jaden. Now you get Shadow Mist. Okay, you got it in the end. I shouldn't be annoyed. You did wisen up. Okay, I'm going to assume there's a reason why you couldn't attack with this one. Unless you did and I just blacked it out from my memory. Alright, Stratos is back, getting us a Sparkman. We could go Thunder Giant, but you don't like to have fun. Divine Wind says no? No, Divine Wind says I also draw. How fun. Yusei wins game 2, 2-0ing Sarah. But it was close. And Sarah never even got to get out her boss monsters. Horace never got to make an appearance. Alright, congratulations, Jaden. So far you are the best protagonist, which is weird to say. I actually do love Jaden. Jaden's great. Next up is Pikaru versus Yubel. Because of their playstyles, I think Pikaru has this one in the bag. I think it's going to be a very easy but long victory for her. Okay, this is probably going to be the longest match of the tournament. Interestingly, if Yubel wins this, somehow, I don't think she will, that does mean next round is going to be Jaden versus Yubel. Real early. So if that happens, it'll be fun to see. Who knows, we might avoid a whole arc altogether. Just because of one duel in a Christmas special. Alright, we get the Stygian Patrol. And a Mystic Tomato for 3k damage. I like it, I like it. Vindictive can pop 1. It'll pop Mystic Tomato. No, it doesn't. Popping Mystic Tomato was for smart play. Why didn't you make it? Armageddon Knight is here. Throws away Samsara Lotus. You will get the Karan back. And Samsara comes back in attack mode. Okay, Yubel, do you have another attack stat on you? You do! Okay, great, everybody. Yubel wins game 1. If Yubel wins again, it's Jaden versus Yubel. And then depending on that, if Jaden wins or loses, we either avoid a whole arc or get into one a lot faster. Okay, technically, Witch's Apprentice buffs both sides. Yeah. Alright, Stygian is destroyed, but Stygian likes being in the grave. Samsara is also destroyed and cannot float thanks to that trap card. And tokens are now on the field. Massive damage to Yubel. Karan is popping off. Okay, 300 burn. And TT clears the field. Yubel's not getting what she needs. She's not getting herself. Okay, Stygian Patrol of Armageddonite is a good combo. They will be forced to sit. Why is Samsara Lotus here? That is not the point of your Samsara. You had that, and you had Armageddonite, and you threw away Stygian Patrol? Okay, do you get out Yubel now? You get out Yubel now. When it's far too late for Yubel. Please turn Samsara into defense. Why is Samsara not in defense? Oh, because of that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You know what? You played right there. You were making correct plays. I'm an idiot. I just prejudge the AI. I just assume they're going to misplay. You know what? Karan will be very good here because her life points are so low. Okay, Apprentice Magician is destroyed. Getting out the Vindictive. Alright, and Mystic Tomato is gone. You need more monsters on field or you're screwed, Yubel. Okay, this can get you another monster. That's another monster. Nitwit Outwit does nothing in this scenario. 1800 damage is very respectable. Limit reverse for Samsara Lotus, brilliant play. Yubel is so close to winning. Okay, one more big beat stick and Yubel wins. Holy shit, Pikaru, you are bricked up to high heaven. Okay, Yubel is destroyed. She's wide open. But again, Pikaru is bricked. Yubel's bricked! Run a brick off. Okay, Witch's Apprentice can finish this. Not quite, because of Sakuretsu. And also because it wasn't enough damage anyway. Alright, Armageddonite, thanks to the buff. Nitwit Outwit saves Pikaru, never mind. And it stays with that attack stat. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, just put Armageddonite in defense. It's 0 attack. Nitwit Outwit. Okay, this is devastating. Yeah, you can swords. Okay, yeah, this is a stole duel. Oh my. Yeah, get rid of that Yubel card. Ah, I see. You get to get out Yubel now. Yubel is destroyed. And suddenly we got damage. You have limit reverse this whole time? Okay, Monster Reborn can get you some good stuff. It's getting you the Stygian. But I'm not sure if there's anything you can do with that. Don't you dare premature. You can't attack. They're gonna get destroyed on Yubel's end phase. Yubel's almost out of cards. Huh. So is Pikaru. And game 2 goes to Yubel, which means top 8 will feature Jaden versus Yubel. We will be getting a very important duel in top 8. Holy shit. And I was completely wrong. I thought Pikaru was going to dominate that. No. Alright, next up is Yuma Tsukumo versus Rebecca. Okay, Yuma is the last of the anime protagonists to compete. Wait, no. Yuma is the last of the anime protagonists who has an opportunity to get into top 8. Jaden is already there, but Jaden is having a really early super epic showdown with Yubel. Alright, we will summon Gaga Head. Okay, we've only got one rat left to deal with. Yuma, are you going to make easy work of Rebecca? Is that really what we're about to see? Like you're about to treat Rebecca as some joke. Mother Grizzly will float. Mother Grizzly is now too powerful to defeat. And Mother Grizzly is here. Okay, Gaga Head has been a sleeper MVP. He's just amazing. I don't know what it is. Wait until you get XCs, Yuma. You're gonna be on a whole other level. Alright, Nimble Manga, level 3s. Level 3s? Sorry, I was looking at Ashita's level to see the various level ranks of Yuma's deck. Oh my god, I need more sleep. Alright, Pyramidal is able to go into Shadow Ghoul. I don't know why you brought back Giant Rat, because you're just nerfing your Shadow Ghoul. Only by 100, but those points matter, damn it. Okay, Head is destroyed. 2 Zubabas remain. Oh, it's a complete domination from Rebecca now. Golem can survive 1 turn. It should have been in attack mode though. Oh no, it has been defense not to get destroyed. My bad. And 24 goes through. Can you get Raigeki? No, you get another head. Which is not what you need. The winner of Game 1 is Rebecca Hawkins. Well done, Rebecca. We go to Game 2. Very good start for Rebecca. You got no targets for the Gaga bolt. Okay, I think you could have held on to that. Mother Grizzly could have floated into something good. Call of the Haunted will get the Golem, and the Golem is stronger, but Mother Grizzly wants to go to the grave to get the draw power. Two cards face down, and she ends her turn. Mother Grizzly is powerful enough to crash, but crashing is a-okay for Rebecca, except when she runs out of things to float into. She must have a Mother Grizzly in hand, either that or I've not been paying attention and 3 are in grave. I have not been paying attention, 3 were in grave. Shadow Ghoul is here. All you need, Rebecca, is a Gaga monster. Achacha is not Gaga. You got Zubaba, Gogogo, and Achacha, but no Gaga. Holy shit. Just fell off its stand. Like, it just rolled straight off. I do apologize. I will have to sort that out another day. Jesus. Okay, for now I'll just hold the microphone in my hand like Mr. Kennedy. If you get that reference, we're on the same wavelength. Alright, the winner is... Ooh, there's still a chance you can pull Gaga head from this, but then Fencing Fire Ferret goes in and wins anyway. So the winner is... Rebecca Hawkins in Game 2. Oh, it didn't matter what you got. Yeah, there's many ways Rebecca could out you. Rebecca wins the match. Rebecca is in top 8. Congratulations, Rebecca. No, Yuma didn't win a single one. And our last matchup of round 2 is Shoma Yusa versus Bright Flare. Shoma is a manga protagonist, so we'll see how he does. Probably very well. Shoma versus Bright begins now. I'm looking at my microphone stand, no, it just fell off. And yeah, it's got a little divot in the top now where it screws in. So I don't think it'll... I mean, I can force it in, but I'm not sure how good that'll be. Huh, interesting. Alright, this is a great start for Shoma Yusa. It's fine, he can still summon his normal summon monster. And from there he can make great plays. Okay, Bright is going to start us off with a level 6. It is the Laval Dragon. What does... Holy shit! 41! Ooh! What did that? Holy shit, how did you get so many in the grave in one turn? Hot damn. What do you do anyway? Once per turn during your main phase, you can add 1 level monster from your deck to your hand, then send 1 to the grave. Alright, that's a pretty good effect. Not as good as effect as being able to get out your boss monster. But it's a good effect. Okay, Bright was able to out Shoma's boss. But Shoma doesn't care. Bright popped off. And then Shoma went, okay, I see how we're playing today. Ah, okay. Yeah, you'd been way too powerful. How much attack would this have? 2,500. Damn. Well, Laval deck, I've been underestimating it. It can get some pretty high attack. Okay, we are going to game 2. Both of these duelists are able of outing big powers. Shoma's going first yet again. And yeah, Shoma's just ready for whatever comes his way. Okay, we send 2 away. You bring out more. And you banish to Pop. Yeah, it's a shame for Pop did nothing. Okay, Bright is not able to pop off like last time. And her defenses are ruined. Okay, we got Recursive Dragon. And we can start searching for our monsters. Do you like being in the grave? Yes, you do. But it's not good enough. Okay, we get another dragon. We get Dragon Fire. Yeah, just absolutely pop off, my man. It's a lot slower plays than last time, but it's still good enough. Oh, Bright. You're really upsetting me now. Alright, we reveal that to get Curse of Dragon. Okay, please be able to do something, Bright. Okay, we're special summoning. We get out our Synchro monster. The Dual Slasher will make an appearance. No, we go for Dragon. Oh, wait, yeah, because it's... Oh, no, it's Dragon. Oh, that's not once per turn. You can keep doing this. You know what? It won't last for long, but well done. Again, it's not lasting, but well done. I'm surprised we've got a hand this big, but no polys. Okay, have you got some special abilities you can activate? Yes, you can just bring you out. And you, which means it's fusion time. And your ability is not a quick effect, so goodbye. Okay, right. You're done. No other turn for you. Okay, Shoma user 2-0 is Bright. First one was quick, but there was at least some back and forth. Both showed off what they were capable of very fast, very early. Second duel, a lot slower. Shoma was in control the whole time. But Bright tried mounting a comeback, which is respectable. She put up a good effort. Okay, Shoma, you advance to face Rebecca next. Next up is Naomi versus Luna. Ooh, I'm excited for that one. I have no idea how that's going to go. Both rely on spell cards. Because of that, I think it's going to be Naomi who wins, because she gets more buff when spell cards are activated. Naomi and Luna going at it. A respectable hand for Naomi. Can get her a lot of good stuff. And Luna fumbles because she went first. I really hope the AI one day learns to special summon from the extra deck turn 1. Like, I get it, I do, but come on. Bird of Roses is gone. Wasn't destroyed by battle, so no floating. And the bat is no more. Okay, fairly good play by Naomi in game 1. Sunlight Unicorn is here. We search for an equip. We don't get one. But we do have a synchro summon for the Ancient Fairy Dragon. And we destroy your annoying monster who can revive on special summon. However, Spellbook of Power finishes this. Yeah, I mean, you may as well put another counter on her. Why not? We bring back the Dimension guy to bring back... Yeah. Again, Naomi's deck. Since Resurrection, it's had one minor change. Other than that one minor change, her deck is virtually the same. But she's never been able to get past round 1. It's incredible to me. Yeah, and you add another Spellbook Power. Reborn Tengu is strong enough. You know what? I would still crash. That is a worthwhile play. In fact, it's a better play. Naomi doesn't know it, but she did you a favor. Ooh, Megamorph on Reborn Tengu. This is a very powerful Tengu. But it's going to be hard to out. Okay, Sorcerer's Spell Wall is back in the deck. Naomi, you're about to take a mega fuckload of damage. It will nerf the Reborn Tengu though, but Reborn Tengu is fine with that. Because it means it can float. I have no idea what Luna could have drawn. Probably Chicken Game. I don't see why else she wouldn't play it. And the winner with exact damage is Luna. Luna is owed extra DP by Santa Claus. Okay, we go to game 2. Luna is doing very well. Clearly I should stop underestimating Luna. Okay, Dark Red Enchanter is in hand with a Pot of Greed. And I feel like Naomi is able to do some sort of play with that. Yep, there we go. There's the Fiend that will allow those plays. But we decide to go for Breaker instead. Which, you know what, is still a valid play. You've lost one of your most valuable spell cards. Sorry, you got others. But it helps you search the others, so it's still very frustrating. And Breaker is no more. And you do have a card to hopefully protect it. Yeah, and we bring out the Enchanter, who is more than strong enough to defeat the Fairy Dragon. Alright, Call of the Haunted for Fencing Fire Ferret. Sunlight Unicorn looks for an equip spell, doesn't get it. And we out the Enchanter. And we deal some nice burn while we're at it. Okay, it looks like Sunlight Unicorn's about to get outed. And Magical Dimension for later is very good. Except if there's no spellcaster on the field. In that case, it's less good. But you end your turn. Alright, we got the Defender. Not necessarily defending your life points. What is your hand, Luna? You don't have any, like, level 4... Oh, equip spells. You drew equips. Does this get you the Dark Red Enchanter? I think it might. Oh no, you're one off. One more spell counter and you've got the Dark Red Enchanter. Reborn Tengu is here with a Megamorph and Sorcerer's Spell Wall. And we pop. But Reborn floats. Amazingly, you do live this. I feel like Naomi forgot to activate the Spellbook of Power. I can't confirm that, but I feel like that's what happened. That's just a weird play. Yeah, you can pop the Mage Power. And thanks to that spell card, you're still strong enough to beat it. Oh, you want to beat Sorcerer's Spell Wall? Okay, I believe there's still one Reborn Tengu left. So Luna is fine here. No, we are out of Reborn Tengus? Oh, so we are. And that is game. Naomi will take game 2 on Luna. And she's going to do it with her boss because she's classy. Naomi defeats Luna. We go to game 3. These two have good back and forth. There's no stomping going on. They're fairly equally matched. Okay, Luna's going first, so she's screwed. You know what? Bird of Roses? Not bad. Not bad, actually. But Breaker is about to out it. Which is what you want. You want Bird of Roses to get beat by battle. Again, she is doing you a favor, Luna. Summon the tuners. Yep. And then you get another Spellbook of Power. Okay, we reborn the Bird of Roses. We look for an equip spell and we get one. And we negate the attack. You know what's coming? Ancient Fairy Dragon. In defense mode, you're playing it smart. You're playing around for Spellbook of Power. Well done. 2 Ancient Fairy Dragons. And a Bird of Roses for fun. Yeah, Rose Girl goes back to hand. Yeah, we destroy the Bird of Roses. No special summons this time. And Naomi's field is looking awfully vulnerable now. Chicken Game is going to be used to draw a card. We pop the Chicken Game, regaining that life points we just lost to get Sorcerer's Spell Wall. That set card does nothing for us, apparently. Yeah, the combo between Ancient Fairy Dragon and Chicken Game is such fun. You can only destroy one. You can't destroy both. What do you just set? Mythical Bestiary? Let's hope they pop it. We pop the Spell Wall. We get Chicken Game. Double Fencing Fire Ferret. They could have crashed Fencing Fire Ferret in order to pop and burn and then do damage to win. That would have been the smarter play. It doesn't matter because the winner of the match is going to be good old Luna. I need to know if they have a surname. Luna wins the match, defeating Naomi in game 3. Well done, Naomi. You did very well. But a big congratulations to Luna, who is off to the semi-finals. And we will find out if she will face her brother in the semi-finals or if he will lose to Odelia Flair. Let's find out now. Okay. Leo and Odelia begin. Starting off with Snatch Steal is always top tier, can't lie. It's a very good start. Especially with that field spell. Yeah, In Patchy is going to do you a lot of good. Ooh, but you might want to steal your Scopin back. It's not like your opponent uses Synchros or anything. Okay, you could just Raigeki, but you decide to Snatch Steal instead. Boomboxing has put in so much work for Leo, it's insane. Okay, we heal the opponent. In Patchy is brought back to the good guy side. Well, good guy side. Leo's not necessarily a bad guy, it's just, you know, he stole. Dealing's bad, guys. Moral of the lesson. And we are... Your defense position abilities suck. Okay, that's 500 burn. Odelia is doing just fine. Never mind, she's got 3k attack on the field. 27k attack on the field. Leo is getting undone by Odelia. She's had an answer for every problem. And now Leo is on low life points. Scopin ain't gonna do much for you unless you Synchro Summon. Everybody say hello to our Tool Dragon. It will search a Mage Power. Megamorph would have been a lot better. It's fine. We simply negate the attack. We say no sir. Not today. Alright, Odelia needs 4 fire monsters to go to the grave. Odelia needs 3 fire monsters to go to the grave. If Leo destroys these 3 monsters, one by one, he loses. Unless he can just deal enough damage. Oh wait, no, Solar Flare can't be targeted when there's other fire monsters, right? While you control another fire monster, this card cannot be attacked. Yep. And Odelia has secured game. I don't think there's anything you can pull that can bring this back for you, Leo. Or, yeah, your only option is do so much damage it destroyed Solar Flare. But no, you couldn't attack Solar Flare because there's another Pyro on the field. So no, you were screwed. Yeah, you just had to find a way to pop Solar Flare. Okay, Odelia takes game 1 on Leo. We go to game 2. Holy shit. Okay, Leo's got some good cards. Don't you dare snatch steal UFO Turtle. For some reason, UFO Turtle, like any of the floaters being stolen, it just feels like it's just card advantage for Odelia. Or the floaters. If she has another UFO Turtle, she's winning here. Okay, no she doesn't, but Boomboxing is gone. That's the 2nd time Odelia has started off with Harpies, and it's the boss, the Flame Cerberus. 21 damage does go through. Boomboxing is stolen. Odelia knows he's the MVP. Okay, yeah, Radion's too powerful. Blazing Impachi would do you so well here, Odelia. Or even the Flame Dog Firehound. Flame Val Fire Dog. Or we could just go into Power Tool. No, you don't want Power Tool? Okay, UFO Turtle will float. If you've got another Solar Flare Dragon, this is the most outrageous play I've ever seen. Can you lock Leo? Is this game 2 or game 3? Oh god, I don't remember. My brain ain't what it used to be. Okay, we got Burn online, but Harpies says get out of here. Did Leo win? Oh no, I've got to go back and double check. After this duel, I'll double check. Solar Flare is gone, Little Chimera is gone, and Odelia is gone. Alright guys, don't mind me, I am just gonna go check if this is done. I will come back after I find out if this is the 3rd game or not. Okay, so that was game 2. We go into game 3 now. Both are quite strong duelists, but I do think Leo has the edge. Just because he has a lot more powerful equip spells and all that type of jazz. Alright, Odelia has no support cards here. She is screwed. Pot of Greed gets Leo some good stuff, all things considered. And Radion is very strong, destroying the Solar Flare Dragon like it was nothing. Radion will get Raigeki'd though. But there is a Call of the Haunted, so I'm not too worried for her. For him, even. Radion is destroyed. Okay, we waste Call of the Haunted, in my opinion. I would have just taken the damage. Okay, we can destroy the Spirit of the Flames like it was nothing. Good, good, good. Oh, we've locked Leo. Leo, you've got 6 turns to get Raigeki. Okay, at least the field spell's gonna have some fun. No, you know what? You can get Borden. Borden can solve this. Okay, you can't get Borden to solve this if he's destroying your monsters. If she's destroying your monsters, sorry. And another 1000 burn. Again, stapling is not what you wanted. Okay, you're just speeding up the timer for you to get defeated. You need Borden, that's what you need. I believe in Leo. I think he can get Borden. Don't you dare premature, you're speeding up your clock! Oh wait, you can get Borden. Open Borden! Borden! No, you idiot! You wanted Borden! You're killing yourself, Leo! Oh, and UFO Turtle's such a good pull there. Yeah, UFO Turtle can just destroy itself here, and then you win, Odelia. You need Borden now. It's too late. You need Borden. Pick Borden. Pick Borden. Pick Borden. You're forced to pick Borden, thank God! No! The winner is Odelia Flare. Oh, Leo, no. Leo, you will not be going on to face Luna in semi-finals, but hopefully Luna can get revenge for you. Next is a very important plot duel. Jaden Yuki versus Belle. Okay, Jaden, a lot is on the line here. This lady is talking about suffering, about missing you. You have no idea who this dual spirit is. But so much is on the line here. She wants you. She'll do anything to keep you. I want Jaden to win this so badly. Either way, the dimension arc is, you know, when it goes like different dimension, that's now scrapped. Like, it's not scrapped, it can still happen. But, like, the reason for it is going to be completely fucking different now, because Belle's already fighting off against Jaden. She's either going to get what she wants. Yeah. Sorry, I said that way too fast. She either gets what she wants now, or Jaden gets a peaceful resolution. And it all stems from this duel. Wow. This was supposed to be a happy-go-lucky tournament. It's like, oh, there's nothing serious going on. It's low stakes. After having a very serious tournament. And I put in Belle as a fun little Easter egg and to, like, you know, foreshadow what's to come. Because, like, Belle's not a great duelist. As you're seeing. But no! She fucking popped off this whole tournament. Speaking of popping off, Jaden! I was too busy rambling and Jaden was on OTK? No, it wasn't. But Jaden just demolished Ubel. Holy shit. Okay, we go to game 2. Jaden, keep that up. And we've got a bright future ahead of us. I don't want evil Jaden. Alright, and we set. If Jaden wins, there is no Supreme King. I want that to be clear. Alright, Shadow Mist is thrown away. We get Stratos. Stratos has arrived. We pop the back card. Jaden is playing like his life depends on it. Okay, Mystic Tomato is here and we negate. You've got to be careful with Mystic Tomato though, because that can get them Ubel. You let them get themselves out, you're screwed. Yeah, throw away something good. Heck, throw away something bad. You should be going after the Samsara. Okay, so long as Ubel doesn't put anything in the back row, you're so fine. Clayman is no, Clayman's not destroyed, but he is revealed. Okay, Samsara is gone, and Samsara is back. For no real reason. Just try and get as a high attack point monster on the field as you can, and beat up that Samsara, Jaden. Do it for me, please. Okay, the go here is put Prisma on the field, use Bladesman, throw away a monster, use Prisma, throw away a monster, then Miracle Fusion something with them. Or just do that. Hey, it's a second Samsara. Okay, and the field is clear. Ubel could not bring themselves to go serious against Jaden. They talked a big game, but it's not enough. It's not enough! Not when we've got Miracle Fusion on hand. It's not enough. The winner is Jaden Yuki. Ubel. Welcome to the good guy side. That is going to be the ultimate outcome from this. Ubel is learning the magic of Christmas. Oh my god! Ubel! Oh, she did so well this whole tournament, and then she just flopped against Jaden. That's really funny. Alright, Jaden advances to semi-finals and reconciles things with Ubel. Yeah, if Ubel lost against anyone else but Jaden, I was gonna have it be like, yeah, no, they still go on their like little rampage. They still have their evil scheme. But if they lose to Jaden, they'll go over to the good guy side and, you know, just be around Jaden a lot more. But if they beat Jaden, Jaden becomes the Supreme King and joins the invasion of the satellite that's going to be happening. So yeah, we've avoided a bad ending where Jaden is evil. Jesse was also going to be evil. He's going to be Yummy Jesse. But we have avoided that route. So Jesse will be released from Ubel's clutches. And Jaden will have a new best friend, a new companion. But enough about that. It's Rebecca versus Shoma Yusa. Alright, Rebecca versus Shoma. I got no idea who's going to win this one. Gotta be honest with you. My money's on Shoma though, because Shoma is such a good duelist. Like, everyone is lucky he lives on the countryside because he is extremely strong. And like, he gets no access to the city most times. But don't worry. He will be joining Dual Academy at some point. Not in the new academic year. He's still a little bit too young for the new academic year. But the year after that, yeah, Shoma's going to be there. And Shoma is going to do quite well. Alright, and the Spiral card is online. Mother Grizzly is gone, but it does get you a Pot of Greed. And who doesn't love Pot of Greed? Mother Grizzly is back. Okay, not the best targets you could have got from the Pot of Greed, but you know what? They're respectable cards. We all love a Reborn Tengu. Alright, Curse of Dragon is here. We add Galloping Gaia to hand. And now we can search cards. Mother Grizzly is out of floats, and this gets you Mega Draws. Three cards added to hand. Don't get another Reborn Tengu. Don't get another Reborn Tengu. Okay, you didn't get another Reborn Tengu. Good. Alright, you can have a really strong Shadow Ghoul here. I would have waited until you destroyed one of their monsters, but hey ho. Oh, you know what? It's the same attack. Yeah, no, you're fine. I think that would have been better on Shadow Ghoul in the long term, but short term, yeah. Go for it. And it's destroyed. And the card pulls are great. Except when you can't activate them. Yeah, Rebecca can't use any of these cards. What's the set card? Call of the Haunted. Yeah, you can activate that. Get out Shadow Ghoul. Alright, we're doing a bit of a mirror match. And we've had enough. It's time to pop using the boss monster, I think. No, we go into Sky Galloping. We want to get another Spear Spiral Strike. You changed the battle position. Of course you do. Okay, I know this seems bad, Rebecca, but it means you can activate your spells. Never mind. Activate Call of the Haunted, get Shadow Ghoul, and equip it with that card. It's your only option. You know what? That works. That works. It keeps the other Shadow Ghoul in grave. It's over. Game 1 is going to Yusa because it switches it to defense mode. Oh, you don't even need to switch it to defense mode, it just outright beats it now. You're going to anyway, for the style points. And the winner is Shoma Yusa in Game 1. Utter devastation. We go to Game 2. Okay, not bad. Could be better. Reasoning, we'll see if we can get you anything. Level 4. You do run a shitload of level 4s. Okay, that's another Grizzly Engrave, which I'm sure you're fine with. Okay, Origin is here. We don't need Origin, but it's nice to have. Spiral Spear Strike is here. Yeah, Reborn Tengu stood no chance. But Reborn Tengu might. Alright, and Rebecca clears the field. Yeah, you use Harpies. Thought you would. I mean, it is the smarter option, so I'm glad you did. Sometimes just being able to hang on indefinitely is the power you need. Okay, Galloping Gaia is here. And we pop the field spell. We say, no, that's too good. Stop that. And you had the second Spiral Strike in hand. Reborn Tengu floats. Because it's a good little floater. It's a bit too early for Shadow Ghoul. And I'm glad you agree. Poly is used. I am aware the AI can use Spiral Fusion, but Spiral Fusion is a bit too powerful for this current era. Again, I want Shoma to be strong. I don't want him to be unbeatable. And Pyramid Turtle is destroyed. Shadow Ghoul still isn't enough. And Shoma is dominating. He only has one copy of this card, but he seems to get it all the time. Yeah, Giant Rat will float for some time. But it is in attack mode, so you're going to take a lot of damage too. Shadow Ghoul will try to hold on, but Shadow Ghoul just can't do it. And Magical Knight is here, bringing out Curse of Dragon. And Galloping Gaia is in hand. Okay, big plays by Shoma. Do you think you can out this Rebecca? If he summons, then yeah. You out this. He doesn't summon! The winner is Shoma. Damn. You did well, Rebecca. Just not well enough. Shoma advances to game semi-finals. Alrighty, remember, top 3 get prize cards. Only one of these people won't be getting a prize card. Will it be Luna, Odelia, Jaden, or Shoma who is left in the dust? Let's find out. Alright, Luna and Odelia. Can't wait to see how this goes. Odelia has been very good in the series so far. And Luna's been performing really well today as well. Can't disparage how Luna's been as well, because she's done so well. Alright, Regalius and Bat. Yep. Regalius. Regulus. I'd go Ancient Pixie for popping. But you're willing to let UFO float, which is admirable of you. Alright, the lock has been generated. This is what beat your brother. Can you do what your brother could not and beat the lock? You're summoning Regulus. You're popping the Sorcerer spell wall. You're bringing out Chicken Game. If you get Pixie, you're smarter than your brother. And Luna is better than Leo. Confirmed. Don't know why it's not in attack mode though. You know what's funny? Odelia is a big fire burn duelist. She does not have fencing fire ferret though. Alright, Rose Girl's added back to hand. And UFO Turtle will float for whatever it's worth. What do you end on, Odelia? You end on Solar Flare Dragon. It's just not enough. Hello, Ancient Fairy. Yeah, the small inclusion of just giving Luna Chicken Game really ups her game from like a 6 to an 8. It's amazing what one card can do for a deck. Little Chimera will do nothing for your life points, Odelia. Luna is one game away from receiving a prize card. Yeah, grand scheme. It doesn't matter who wins this tournament other than bragging rights. Because normally it's, oh, you win a tournament, you get a prize card. But all the top 3 is getting a prize card. So all the top 3 get a prize card and get an invite to the King of Games tournament. Well, in this case, it's Queen of Games. Now that Mai is the Queen of Games. Alright, you can out this. She doesn't know it, but that field spell helps you out so much. Ancient Fairy Dragon is here. Reborn Tengu is here. The Bat is here. What is the Bat called? Bat the Forest Ninja. Yeah, the second part of this effect they never use. Luna's unique field spell does not work in the game, but the Bat does. I've learnt, when it comes to new cards, they will special summon them if they have a special summon effect, but using their effects, it's 50-50 whether or not they will. Some do, some new cards do work, like fully, but for the most part, no. And when it comes to new spells and traps, they're just bricks. Chicken Game is here, but we cannot activate Chicken Game, because then Odelia can't take damage. We can activate it in main phase 2 though. But we choose not to, because we like to punish Odelia. We don't want to give Odelia the chance to draw. Can you find a way to finish this now, Luna? Okay! Odelia is fighting back. We destroy the Spirit of the Flames. And Flamevell Fire Dog is gone. You know what? Odelia did like 3,000 burn there. That's pretty respectable. Okay, you're cooking, Odelia. Depending on what that face down card is, you're cooking really good. Except for the fact that Mage Power is on the field. And also Sorcerer's Spell Wall. Negate attack! Oh, she's cooking. Odelia is cooking something. I don't know what, but she is cooking. Okay. Odelia still has a chance. Never count out Odelia. But Luna is just healing. Odelia is happy with this result. Reborn Tengu gets Luna. Nothing. And the winner is... Luna is in the finals. And she will receive a prize card at the end of the tournament. Not right now, at the end. Congratulations, Luna. You've done phenomenal. I'm very, very proud of you. You've avenged your brother too, so congratulations. Luna moves forward. Next up is the Battle of the Protagonists. Jaden Yuki versus Shoma Yusa. Okay, it is the Battle of Protagonists. Jaden from GX and Shoma from... Oh shit, I've forgotten what it's called. Let me just quickly look it up. Shoma Yusa. He is from... It's not saying. OCG Structure. Something like that. Alright, we're starting off with Clayman. Clayman's a classic hero. But not what you need in this scenario. Having 2 Miracle Fusions ain't great either. Alright, Spiral Strike is here to guarantee game a lot... not game, but a lot of damage for Shoma. We draw more Revival, which is not what we needed. Ratos, not what you needed. You need something that can fuse with Clayman here. You remember Clayman? Yeah, he needs fusing. You got several extra deck monsters, Jaden. Use one of them. Stratos is gone. Life points are gone. Okay, Jaden's thinking. Monster Reborn on the Gaia. We bring back Stratos. Please search Avion Bastinatrix. Sparkman also works. Sparky is a good choice. And we're Miracle Fusing. Are we getting Grand Merge or are we getting Thunder Giant? Oh, it's Thunder Giant time, baby. In one turn, Jaden has turned everything around. And the Gaia isn't even a bad play because it's a big theater. Okay, the Fierce Knight is in hand. Lord Gaia gets Dragonfire. And we know Dragonfire gets special summoned. Which means it's the Knight. The Night of Dragons is here. Are we going to crash? We are going to crash. Alright, if Jaden lives or dies, well, not lives and dies, if he loses, his life is not on the line here. Oh, Jaden, that was just sad. Burstinatrix is destroyed and Masked Dragon secures game for Shoma. Game 1 goes to Shoma from OCG Structures. I don't know if it's got structures in the actual name, but you know, it's whatever. Right, we go to game 2. Can Jaden eke out a win? It's a use of a Blaze Man. Alright, Core of the Haunted is gone. And we've got some big plays coming from Shoma. He's not got Dragon Fire, so he's not as strong as he could be. Blaze Man is no more. This Harpies gets so much use. Okay, we are getting whatever Gaia he wants. Never mind, not whatever. He gets good ones though, he gets good ones. Yeah, Cross. Do your thing. Get us a mask to change into. Hell yeah. And this is a strong field. You get us a mask change. And mask change 2 will work on Stratos. And Stratos gets out the wind guy. And the wind guy is doing amazing work. Okay, Shoma appears to be a little bit screwed. 1200 damage goes through, but never count out Shoma. It's time to count out Shoma. Mass change secures game for Jaden. Jaden's doing it. Jaden beat Shoma in game 2. Huh? What? Okay. Well, the game ended, so that still counts. But Jaden was robbed of the victory screen. Let me reload. Okay, we are back with game 3. I've never had that issue before, but Massador has been chugging recently for some reason. I don't know why, because it's not exactly a hefty game. Oh, why is it face down? You got mass change. You're gonna get harpies now, aren't you? Nope, but we do get a rotor for the Fierce Knight Origin. Okay, and that mass change was actually great. Why is it in defense? Why is it in defense? Oh, because that gains attack, so you would have lost anyway. Okay. Makes sense to me now. But if that's the case, you didn't need to mass change. If it was gonna die anyway, save your resources! I get so annoyed at the AI sometimes. Why didn't you go for... Okay, but if you had summoned Stratos, for example, you could have done an extra 1800 this turn. Do that main phase 1! Oh my god, this AI is the death of me. And yeah, Bubble Man is the most useless card in Jaden's deck. It does nothing. He is there to facilitate water based masked monsters. That is Bellman's purpose. And suddenly Diane can't be over that. And I'm not sure if there's a way Jaden can out that monster. Why in main phase 2? If you're gonna do something, do it main phase 1. Why, what's your ability? Okay, that's a pretty good ability. Why didn't you do that main phase 1? Main phase 1, Jaden. Yeah, and we just negate. Chaos is the answer. Chaos is doing phenomenal work. No, what are you doing? Chaos had everything you needed. Okay, Koga has a lot of abilities that I don't know. The winner is Jaden Yuki in Game 3. Jaden is awarded the victory screen. Well done to the both of you. You both did amazing. Jaden, you are on a roll this tournament. Alright, we will be going into the Bronze Place Breather match right away. It will be Odelia Flair versus Shoma Yusa. Ooh, this is going to be a fun one. Shoma's definitely winning though. He's getting a prize card today. Yeah, congratulations on Jaden and Luna. You're both getting prize cards today. We will still find out who is number 1 out of the 2 of you. But congratulations to the both of you. You did great. But first, let's see who gets the 3rd prize card. Is it Odelia or Shoma? Odelia and Shoma are about to go at it one-on-one. You know what? A very good start for Odelia, all things considered. She's able to beat over the Gaia. She's got lots of burn. And she's got special summoning. Yeah, Odelia's in a good position for game 1. But this is Shoma we're talking about. He will easily be able to launch a comeback. Raigeki? No harpies. It's always one or the other. You get a 6th sense for this stuff. Yeah, and now Odelia is too weak. Dragonfire is here, and we're fusing. We have Sky Galloping. Premature Burial is used. Goodbye, Flaming Apache. That's a lot of damage. Goodbye, Fire Dog. I don't see a way Odelia gets out of this one. Yeah, this is going to be a very anticlimactic game 3, isn't it? Oh, and I would have loved to have given Odelia a prize card. Alright, we are using Negate Attack. Yeah, we will stop that because there is no field spell. If you draw, never mind. Your only hope was to draw another Solar Flare Dragon, but you didn't even draw one. I mean, you got Raigeki, so it didn't matter if you drew one. Game 1 goes to Shoma Yusa. Shoma is strong. We're not going to see a lot of him for a while. He might show up occasionally. But there will come a day where Shoma is a fixture in the Millennium era. He will be a common day appearance one day. If that is not this day, because as you have seen, the only person who was able to defeat him, other than Anchor took a game on Shoma, and Jaden beat him twice. So he is defeatable. It's not like, oh, he's impossible to defeat. It's not that. It's just, he's very consistent. And he always has an answer. You can see that in Sky Galloping. Spiral Spear is here. And massive damage goes through, just like how Shoma likes it. Alright. Feel free to finish this off. What's this face down card? I forgot. Call of the Haunted. Okay, is this gonna be the Magical Knights? No, we're going for another Sky Galloping. You're really enjoying Sky Galloping right now, aren't you? If you didn't flip it, you could have won this turn. Misplay by Shoma. Not that it's going to matter. But he could have finished it a game earlier. Just saying. UFO Turtle is here. That's really cute. Oh, that UFO Turtle just wants to get in a little bit of damage. Oh, it's sad, really. The winner is Shoma Yusa in game 2. Congratulations, Shoma. You are about to be buffed. Because remember, prize cards are buffs. They do go in the deck. Bloody Joey got infinite impermanence from it. We never saw it, actually, but my Valentine did get cross-out Designator. Yeah, the prize cards are great. You always want to go for the prize cards. Why you want to win tournaments. It's just Santa Claus is being very charitable today. Okay, it is... Oops. What's the game run? It is Grand Finals. Luna, never thought I'd say that, versus Jaden Yuki. I am of the opinion the only reason Luna performs better in my tournaments than in anyone else's is because of Chicken Game. That card carries Luna so hard. Alright, Luna is off to a pretty decent start. We got the Sorcerer Spell Wall and we got out Bird of Roses for good damage. Okay. Jaden gets out Stratos to search Sparkman. Is that a mash change? No, it's a poly. Why did you set poly? Are you an idiot? Grand Merge is here. But we run straight into a negate attack. You need a tuner, otherwise you need to swords up. Okay, maybe you don't need to swords up. 2 mage powers? Holy shit. Okay, maybe you don't need Chicken Game to pop off. I would have put him on the Pegasus though, because you kind of want Bird of Roses to die. Yeah, you want this to die, otherwise it can't get you the 2 plant tuners. Flame Wingman is here in defense. Oh, Raigeki for game. The winner of game 1 in Grand Finals is Luna. Luna is one game away from winning a whole ass tournament. She just beat Jaden Yuki in game 1. The spirits have taught Luna well. That is what I am learning. Okay, thank fuck for chicken game here, because this is a terrible hand. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god, okay. I guess you want to get some damage done to you so that you can use chicken game with less penalty. So that when they use chicken game, they have to use it to destroy it. I like your logic, but I have just completely made up for you and is not the case at all. Yep. Yeah, because you not use chicken game, so that is not the case. Unless you want to pop it now? No, you don't. Okay, Stratos is here. Stratos gets a search. That was a really good play. Sparkman is in hand. Remember, if things get dicey, you got chicken game. Okay, do you have Polly? No, we got the next best thing, a Stratos. Who pops the field spell. Reborn Tengu does not mind this, but Luna will be out of Reborn Tengus now. Alright, you know what game it's time to play. You drew another chicken game? Yeah, use it. Get Sorcerer Spell Wall. Fill out that deck. Holy shit, that was unlucky. I swear to God, if you draw another chicken game, all you're drawing this match is chicken games. Mask change is here. Koga destroys the ancient fairy dragon. And mask change is back in hand. With Stratos. Okay, we know that's a mass change. We are swapping this out for Ancient Pixie. Yep. But we know whatever happens, you're about to get mass changed. A masked hero is about to rock your Pixie shit up. And Port of Greed, so the options of how to fuck you up have just extended like tenfold. Stratos is back. We throw away Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist gets us Bubble Man. And we mass change. Kogi is here. Anki. I've been calling it Kogi? Oh my god, I'm terrible at this. Almost game. 300 life points remain on Luna's side of the field. And we negate once per turn. Holy shit, okay. Jaden is popping off. Go in. You know what? That's fine. You got a second chicken game in hand. This is fate. You can't pay to use the life points to use any of the effects. But what you can do is get happies. I was going to say not take any damage. But no, Jaden with his infinite Stratoses and his happy Feather Duster had other plans. Okay, both of these duelists I have infinite respect for. They are both playing out of their freaking minds. Alright, we see a set. Sorcerer's Spell Wall is here. Reborn Tengu and the Bat will make a Pixie. Or just a normal fairy. Yeah, we see Ancient Fairy Dragon. Reborn Tengu floats, and there's a mask changer happening. Yeah, we popped this for chicken game. Not a very useful effect, Jaden, gotta admit. Okay, you can clear field. You're on your last Reborn Tengu, Luna. Please use him wisely. I feel like you're about to show us the most diabolical plays you can make known to man. I've seen better plays. I've also seen more diabolical plays. I thought you were going to equip that Ancient Fairy Dragon and do massive damage. But no. Okay, we go Pixie this time in defense mode because you're smart. And we're popping. Oh, we're fusing. We're fusing Grand Merge. And we pop the field. 1000 damage, 2400. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, okay, that is not what you want to see. Rose Girl does not work in this scenario. But you know what does? Megamorph! Grand Merge is a thing of the past. Alright, both duelists are kinda top decking. But Jaden has Miracle Fusion, which is an insane card. And Shadow Mist also gets a search. We search for Sparkman. And we will be special summoning Stratos. If you had a face-up monster, you could have popped the Megamorph. Okay, Luna is getting shit pulls. What is this, Luna? There we go. There's the Miracle Fusion I was talking about. This gets us Thunder Giant, which secures us an easy pop. Okay, Koga is here, and Koga can nerf! And the winner of Game 3 and the Christmas special is Jaden! A very Merry Christmas to Jaden. Not only has he been reunited with a ghost of Christmas past, he has also won his first ever tournament, defeating the likes of Shoma Yusa, Luna, Bell, who popped off as well. Who else did he beat? He beat Sarah and he beat Mint Rocket. Oh, Mint Rocket, I love you. You're such a funny duelist. Alrighty. Luna had one victory, but ultimately, Jaden would secure the victory.